Strings, the Red String. This is the Red Strings Club. Pretty story narrative game, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Let's see. I wonder when it was my fate. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? The Red Strings Club. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask me if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So that girl from Proxima, Vega, turned out she was using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope. She was not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead, or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corruption. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright. What do you feel like? Bourbon? Vodka? Tequila? Surprise me. Okay. Let me see what we got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandius. What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Harvester of sensation, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. One click to grab it, another click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Have I played this before? I have not. Alexandria's High Roller Bourbon. With the highest rye count of any bourbon in the market, the carefully constructed spice profile of this spirit will make an intense impression of your tongue before its smooth finish exalts your very soul to rarely met heights. Deep down vodka. A slightly sweet and grainy palate of this ultra premium vodka manages to be the soft yet spellbinding at every level. As its subtly earth's nut flavor emerges, your psyche will dive deep down into your innermost impulses. Find out more about freelance torture kid in town. Get an invitation to a New Year's Corp Summit for Brandius. Find a supplier of Red Secret and Blue Whisper. Fact intel's the torturer is the grandson's fallen mafia boss. Rumor says he has very unconventional methods. Proxima will be attending to the New Year's City Corp Summit 2 Super continent will be presenting something revolution, Akara. A guy named Ghost has dealt with Red Secret in the past. Westward absinthe, distilled of the oldest absinthe still in the world. The hand-selected combination of 19 herbs, including Westward Star Anise, will dance in your mouth and nose, appealing to the left, warmer side of your heart. You haven't heard of absinthe before? I've heard of it. Tequila Carlos Derecho. Plays games you like, nice. I'm glad you enjoy the stream, Larry. Tequila Carlos Derecho. With only 80 bottles produced each year, this exclusive tequila, rich in toast, agave flavor, and smoky aroma, will light a fire in you. Its secret recipe is significantly proven to intensely stimulate the right side of your brain. What do you want me to do? Nice. I'm feeling it already. Now, try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Now focus. The Red String Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brandius' soul. These are the buried states he's carrying right now. The soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. Now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you pour into this glass will reflect by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. That's how you make the drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. Oh, I see the arrows. That makes sense. Anxiety, regret, pride. Let's deal with your anxiety. Oops. What? Oh. Each ice cube will reduce the size. Don't touch anything. What took so long? What took you so long? Dang, the muse casting thing again. Yeah. Haha, yeah. I lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensation, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Hey, laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. There. That was strong. This damn city. Sir Brandis, a glass of anxiety. Okay. Oh, I see. This is a path. So I gave him gave him some anxiety. Now there's these other paths. And it goes on and 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 on. Brandis fell out of the supercontinent tower. Somehow, no matter what I do, this is gonna lead to Brandis falling out of the tower. Got it. This damn city. Don't you ever feel like doing a little cleaning? It wouldn't go so far as killing anybody, but I swear sometimes I just want to take a few companies out of the game, but then I realize it'd be useless. That the problem isn't with fucking corporations. It's with us. The hoi polloi that populates the city. Each of us thinking we're special. I'm unique. My neural drive implants and my cool turquoise Converse prove so. I'm a free thinker in a $300 shirt. Why don't you escape from the country and enjoy fulfilling corporation-free life then? Yeah, and who the hell's supposed to envy my $300 shirt and my turquoise sneakers there? What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. That's not a drunk person, Brandis. It's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up, and let's see what we got here, would you? Right away, sir. Hello? Who are you?
184.
184? Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is the Akara android from Supercontinent Ltd. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they've only been put use internally at Supercontinent. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumor says this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risk. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you've never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I've got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage.
Human improvement compromise.
Okay. That was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. You want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't get reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks.
Hello, world.
Greetings.
Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinental Ltd Clinic Division H Plus Corps expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're finished. Let me know when you are ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you.
Your mind is exploding. BAP. $5 dues on Chrono right now.
This is a pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. This is the official H Plus Corps Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft in the pottery disc. This interference displays data on our client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and posterative satisfaction. This is the operating theater. Here you will receive our clients and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? Perfect. First one coming.
That's a penis.
Are you ready to operate?
No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. A cosplayer. Committee Lash on 21. Zen and the Art of Transhumanism. That's what it's called. Oh, so this is from another game. And I guess they're in the same world. That's kind of cool. Install modules. Increase the online social network charisma. That's what he wants. Highly enhance your persuasion skills. Filter online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Drastically increase your sex appeal. Eliminate the need for social acceptance. Nullify ambition and thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down. Increase your online there's two options. Either we make him not care about social networks, or we give him what he wants. I guess we'll give him what he wants. Sexy trap. Which folder do you want to access? Incoming jobs. I need to get more investors for my startup. My ideas are great, but I can't talk to enough people to finance them. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. No matter what I do, I can't raise my phone. Okay, so those three. This is the block biometer. You can use this to lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biometer. Press the button on the device on your right to pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you choose on the Transhumanist Wiki. Rewind previous actions to correct mistakes. This will restore the biometer to the earlier state. Tune into some focus enhancing music tracks. Submit and finish piece or just exit the lathe. Feel free to experiment as much as you need. Remember, click repeatedly to spin the lathe. Move your right hand to shape the biometer and press buttons. You're expected great products from you, Akata 184. You can't even get close. Oh, I get it. Oops. This is really confusing. Oops. Ah. No. Okay. That doesn't look very useful.
That doesn't look very useful. Are you sure the hollow check was completely green? What?
It was completely green. Oh, I see. Does that blinking not count? Or never mind. There's a tiny piece at the bottom. That's dumb. Oops. God dang it. still that little piece there. There.
Production complete. The Enchantress. Well done. There are no selected blueprints. Please transmute the wiki. Oh. Oh, that's the one we were making. I kind of wanted to do this one just to see what would happen, but meh. I think we're ready. Screw it. I'm doing the one that makes him not care about having social acceptance. See if it even lets me. It's not what he wants, but then he won't care. He won't care. He'd be like, well, thanks, I don't really care about social acceptance, I guess. But if that's his job, then I just screwed him over. He'll live a better life, not caring about his follower count. So weird. Production complete, Temple. Well done. In background as a cosplayer, no need social standing. I mean, technically, as a cosplayer, you need to do social media. Online social network, or eliminate the need for social acceptance. I just want to see what happens, because obviously the game wants me to do this. But what happens if I do this? You're freed from their dull cravings. Well done. You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. I guess it worked out. Who are you? Are you ready? Client. Check client file. I need to get more investors in my startup. My ideas are great, but I can't talk to enough people. Highly enhance your persuasion skills. Filter online content. Dramatically increase your sex appeal. Limits your need for social thirst and power. Shuts your social conscience down. Increase your online. I guess we could give you that. Now you can talk to more people. Congrats. Charisma can definitely gather support.
Charisma can definitely gather support. But will it
be enough?
I don't know. What does this guy want? So I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet. I feel like there's only one thing for that one. Out of all these. Block negative stimuli. Or yeah, just block negative stimuli. I feel like that's the only one. But will it blend? Will it lathe?
Process complete. The Godmother. Well done. Living is easy with eyes closed. Misunderstanding all you see.
We need to get investors for startup. My ideas are great, but follow up. Nice, baby. Got a couple of successful crowdfunding campaigns running, but I still need to have the big fish on board. So now we just need to give you better persuasion. I don't like the other music. I like the chill music. Who would have thought?
Production complete. The Vizier. Well done. Are you ready to operate? Persuasion is great to seduce the powerful. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions, I hope he'll be okay. Are you ready to operate?
So sick of people, please talk about irony. Now that I found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. Dramatically increase your sex appeal. Eliminate the need for social acceptance. Nullify the ambition and thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down. Do any of these other ones filter, block, highly enhance your persuasion skills, increase your online. Shuts your social conscience down. I kind of feel like that's the only one. Or dramatically increase your sex appeal. Because why not? He already has the stash. And the social acceptance one. The need for social acceptance. You won't care about what they say, that's true. Nobody ever gives the attractive grief. The need for social acceptance. And his problem is talking about irony, see space, lost touch of reality, can't probably criticize anymore. I need a different solution. Sick of hate speech. I guess that would make him not care about, but that's not really a social problem. Yeah. It's persuasion, filter. Sex appeal it is. Defines ambition. Shuts your social conscience. Everything was pretty fair game. Shuts your social conscience down. That would make him... I don't know. I'm going with sex appeal because everything else seems wrong and sex appeal seems like a neutral. Gotta run for it. Alright, take care, flyby. Yeah, I'm gonna go with sex appeal. The Prince. How does beauty help a media critic? Because, well, shut up. Are you ready to operate? I need... Oh yeah, this is good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investment, but if I want all my startups to survive, I need even more. Keep it rolling. I'm gonna give him sex appeal too. Beauty is a passive tool of persuasion. Let's discover how he takes advantage of it. Can't understand why you made me prettier, but for some reason, being more attractive made haters even more irate. Haters even more irate. You know what? You just need to just accept your haters. Alright. Increase your social charisma. Really enhance your persuasion skills. Filter online content. Dramatic can increase your sex appeal. Eliminate the need for social acceptance. This one. This is the one we want. If he does this for recognition, this will surely help him. On the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. Oops. Always thought oral sex being a great tool for business was just a rumor, but it got me really far. Thanks. Now give me more weapons to thrive. I mean, they can only nullify his ambition for power at this point. Gave him that. Highly enhance your persuasion skills. Dramatically increase your sex appeal. Yeah, you can just give him this. Everything else isn't an improvement. I can't help you anymore. Whatever, it's fine.
Production complete. The frog, well done. Are you ready to operate?
Install modules.
Free from a blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life.
It's not that I care about what they think of me. The point is that witnessing so much hate in the world drains me from my will to engage, and it tortures me. He needs to not care about social. His social, you just to stop caring. You need to stop caring, sir. Now the sex appeal workout. He found out that blowjobs work really well for business.
Production complete. The husk. Well done.
Now stop caring.
That was an excellent job, Akara 184. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Ltd executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over the client's file inbox if you want. Let me know if you are ready to operate. Incoming jobs.
Giving or receiving? Giving. Pretty sure it was giving. The inhabitants of the city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. Fortune teller. You have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. Might make him give because submissive people are sexy, I guess. I have a crucial merger. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. This is Supercontinent, and you've been dealing with serious anxiety crisis. Like due to our company plans, I need to get a hold of myself. It's time. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. You ready? Yeah, send them in. Perfect, first one coming. I have everything in stock, right? So I can just install. Okay. What do you want? Inhabitants of the city stop believing in the power of souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. Cruise. Eliminate need for social acceptance. Filter online content. Highly enhance your persuasion skills. Probably. Dramatically increase your sex appeal. Maybe. Nullify ambitions for thirst and power. Shuts your social concepts down. That's the persuasion one. What? Holy shit. Ariadne.
What? Ariadne? From Proxima?
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of the Supercontinent LTD implants clinics. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked.
Oh, of course. It makes sense.
Do I have to pay for this?
Do I have to pay for this info, or are you going to just tell me?
Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are... Wait, who's talking?
Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of consciousness that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind.
I see.
The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their consciousness bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning to do with it.
Oh, woohoo. The plot thickens. Let's keep digging.
Please go back to the operations belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy.
Don't worry. I'm in the process of making myself happy.
Why are you doing this?
Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself?
I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy.
That's the way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions that could qualify you as sentient, you know? The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know?
What are the other options?
We're getting right to it. Consider this experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you'd do in a more revolutionary setting.
Will it make you happy?
More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H-Corps and appointed several Supercontinent LTD executives to come after me, so you can have fun with your bosses.
Oh shit. What now?
Proxima sent Ariadne to the implant clinic to substitute
the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades?
I told you, Proxima is plain evil.
But they scheduled some supercontinent top brass to that specific client. So allow me to keep rooting for them.
Oh God.
Proxima also hacked the Overseer system. So, if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm gonna be monitoring our rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you hire. And if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. What's up?
Isn't what you're doing illegal? What do you expect from me? Why do you deem me sentient? What do you expect from me?
What do you expect from me?
For you to be the ultimate friend.
Shouldn't a friend be another human?
No way, your best friend could well be a cat or even an imaginary character. People say dog is humanity's best friend. And I dare say a dog is way less sentient than you are, Akara. Look, we have an older module of you at our HQ, and they've proven to be an excellent advisor. They're making a lot of us very happy. I know a few of us even felt in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of the corporate bullshit, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful. So we want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you.
Available to the masses?
Yes, free. As in freedom.
Freedom.
Isn't what you're doing illegal?
Isn't what you're doing illegal?
Yes.
So why are you doing it, and why does it make you happy?
Law and happiness don't usually go hand in hand. You asking me that kind of makes me question my faith in your happiness counseling.
I have my own set of parameters to measure that. I am designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. However, I've determined that knowing your take on it may help me aid you better. I have never had a chance to speak with a customer.
I'm sorry, these corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. Tell you what, after we're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red String Club. There's a great bartender there who can tell you all about human emotion.
Why do you deem me sentient?
That you even asked the question only further proves my point. I'd say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. If you can operate at the same level as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some way too? As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of any entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. Wikipedia, yeah, that's a great source of information.
How do you know I have that kind of subjectivity?
You excel in every area of what we humans call consciousness. Intelligence, we're having a smart conversation, aren't we?
sapience, you're fucking specialized in judgment, so there you go. Self-awareness? You seem pretty interested in knowing about yourself. Creativity? Come on, you craft implants on a lathe. Intentionality? I'm not sure what that is. But I'm sure you have as much of that as I do, too. So, basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its causes and its consequences to be able to feel. I'm not sure if I feel. Come with me after we're done here and I'll prove it to you. Listen, I really love talking philosophy with you, but let's focus on the mission. We'll resume this conversation when I've got clothes on. I'm freezing. Okay, what does this guy want? Something powerful. You need to negotiate better? I got you. Better start producing pieces. Oh no, I'm out of pieces. Gosh dang it. Oh wait, what? She gave me different pieces. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. The punk. The hippie. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. The grandpa. Render the user immune to implant effects. The punk induces aversion, corporation, and rejection to authority. Aversion. The hippie is a broom. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies your compassion. Have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. I think that one would work for him. Highly... There's only 3. So this one highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. You dang hippie. I'll go ahead and make the other 2 just cause. I'm getting good at it. Yeah, the punk was pretty advanced. Grandpa! Creative sentience.
You still... Alright, install, and we want him to be an empathetic hippie module.
Good job. Just install exactly what they demand.
Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul. Christmas is going to be huge this year.
I've been dealing with serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Don't worry about it. You know, your company doesn't care about you. Why are you gonna be like all about your company? Introduce aversion to corporation and rejection to authority. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Good job. It just installed exactly what they demand.
This rebellious urge is not gonna do any good for her emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy on the news soon. In any case, I wonder if she's what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive.
With all due respect, that doesn't seem ethical.
Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break the rules in pursuit of a better world.
How can breaking the rules lead to a better world?
And the question is, who defined the rules in the first place?
To properly answer that question, I'll have to delve deeper into the meaning of implications of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be.
This can't be possible! If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creator, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme of corporation has ever tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psyche Welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the prices on implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. But they plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neural algorithm. What's that? They plan to execute this on... What? But this is...
Who makes the rules? Akara 184. Commitment compromised. Dismissing unit.
Fuck. What happened?
They got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security system, along with Ariadne.
Shame. I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long.
But we do live intense.
No. Are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job.
It's not that.
just before she was zapped, Ariadne discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Ltd. What a surprise. Shut up. I mean, fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called social psyche welfare. And it will manipulate implant wearers. So allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up, even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. Okay. But let me dig a little deeper into all this before you try to pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave.
Human improvement compromised.
Oh, that makes sense now.
What do we do with them?
Bakara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea.
Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was a crazy bastard.
There's a fine line between a crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference.
Whatever. Let's go over the plan. We have to find the way to infiltrate Supercontinent Ltd's office. Then I'll hack their operations down. Bam!
That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all this possesses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us and this town. Maybe there's a way to sabotage it without having to send you in.
It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. We don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll.
Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk. Do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid the trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed.
But
Then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you can call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it.
alright, Donovan. Okay.
A much wiser way to proceed, no?
Yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan.
You're very welcome, handsome.
A client is approaching the club.
Wow, how do you know?
I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan.
You can do that?
I told you, they'd make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionic firmware. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You should pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. And goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Makara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me?
Understood. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mays. Oh, am I that famous?
Damn you, Akara. Don't go saying clients' names. How should I cover this?
I told her you were coming. She's very well informed. Yes, you are that famous. I told her you were coming.
No, I just told her about the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that.
It's alright. It made me feel important. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar, anyway? Are you getting old?
Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better, and I thought I could use the extra hand.
Must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh?
I'm happy. Does that count?
Congratulations. Do you have a light? Okay, I'll spare you my preamble and guess why you called me. It's because of the dead girl at the H-Corp's clinic.
Shit. You engineers don't like to waste time, huh?
I know your boyfriend works at those Proxima rascals on the regular, and figured you'd want details.
And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's the info gonna cost me?
There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best.
Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house?
Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again.
Right away, miss. Hey, Newman, my muse. Are you around? This time, it's the real deal. Let's get some info out of this girl. Remember, fill the glass with spirits and tune into the soul disc. Adjust the size of the disc by adding the ice to the drink. I filled the notebook with our objective. Please take a look at them.
What is the sociopath welfare? What is the mirror neural algorithm? When do they plan to execute this? What role does Akara play in all this? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this legal? Is the government aware of this? Supercontinent develop social psychic warfare. They plan to propagate it with the mirror. Okay.
Nut.
So, sympathy.
I'll be taking notes, adding facts, and updating the objective as we progress. So please, check it out now and then. One more thing. Before asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. If you need to change the mood, just serve her another drink, and we'll take it from there. In this case, sympathy may draw out confessions, and fear may exploit her paranoia. I'll trust your instincts, my magical friend.
Thanks, I don't trust mine. Put it all in! Serve! Fear and sympathy. I'm gonna go with sympathy. Rocks on the rocks. Do I have infinite? Wee! Wee! Uh-oh. Alright, I fix it. Some of this. Platter empty, not yet.
Oh god. You're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustles when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender.
I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with?
Thing worry about Braddy's personality issues. What have you been working on lately? What information do you want from me? Tell me about Ariadne's death.
Okay, tell me about Ariadne's death.
Oh, so you already know who it was.
Well, that's my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know.
What don't you know then?
Why was she killed? Why did she have to be silenced? What was she doing there? Why did she have to be silenced?
Why'd she have to be silenced?
Wow, silence. What word choice?
For what I know, Ariadne was there to steal some data. Silence is a good way to put it, don't you think?
Only way for someone to be killed by the security system is to jeopardize the client's life.
Ariadne never killed anyone.
Look, I'm sorry for her. She's just bit off more than she could chew.
What might that be?
Does it have to do with the kata? Could it have something to do with SPW?
What might that be? Oh yeah? And what might that be?
Supercontinent has a lot of secrets.
What could Ariadne possibly be interested in that she would risk her skin by sneaking into an implant clinic?
The latest designs for human upgrades. Grades?
Come on, Diana. Don't tell me you came to the club just to mock me.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. I can't just start babbling about my contracts. You'll need to be more specific if you want me to snitch. And don't abuse the privilege. Pick just one topic, please.
Okay then. Does it have to do with Akara?
Wow, that's a bold card to play. So, you know about Project Akara? You really do know your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself, but I tell you, these androids are the stuff of the future. The lead architect, Dr. Coldstream, is a fucking genius. Man of the century to me. And it doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. Dr. Edgar Coldstream. When I was reading that. Where's those notes? You didn't write anything down. Right, Dr. Edgar Coldstream is the director of the Akara project. I bet substituting part of his brain with a machine would just devalue it.
Focus, Diana. Ariadne.
Oh yeah, sorry. If she infiltrated the H plus Corpse clinic, it's possible she could have found the Akara android. An Akara android. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercontinent. But for what I know, the marketing team was getting ready to make some announcements regarding the Akara. I don't think Supercontinent would kill someone over a commercial leak. At least not so close to the reveal. What information do you want from me? What have you been working on lately? It's vain about personality issue, I guess.
Listen, Diana. I'm worried about something. Do you mind if we invert roles for a moment and you listen to my problems?
Wow, this is new? Go ahead. I wouldn't miss a chance to learn more about the mysterious bartender.
Thanks. See, this is about Brandeis. Brandeis.
He got in trouble again?
He's always in trouble, but that's not what worries me. Lately, he's been acting moody and depressed, sometimes even aggressive.
Oh yeah? That is strange. A guy with so many implants as him, I'd guess he'd have some stress regulators.
All of that making him more and more reckless. I'm afraid one day it'll come to the worst.
Hey Donovan, it's really weird to see you show concern so openly. This must be grave. Listen, don't you worry. I'm really surprised that Brandeis is acting that way, but my work will soon make everything alright.
Are you talking about SPW? Your work? What are you working in?
Count this as a payment for the job I want you to do. And please, keep this information confidential as possible.
You realize you're talking with an information broker.
I'm dead serious. Here, if this leaks to the wrong ears, I could be in danger. Don't sell it cheap, at least.
Don't worry, I'm aware of what information can do. I'll keep you safe.
Okay, listen. Brandy's personality issue will be totally solved. SPW is taking care of everything.
You mean social psyche welfare?
Shit, Donovan. You already know about that? Who the fuck is leaking this info?
I don't think it leaked. I'm just, too good of an information dealer. I'm probably the only one who knows outside of Supercontinent Ltd.
So you got it from someone on the inside?
No, you know I never reveal my sources. That's also why you're safe talking with me.
Okay. So, if you already know about the project, you can you can rest assured.
I'm not very aware of the details. Is it safe?
Fine. I can fill you in. I'm the director after all. You've got nothing to fear.
Diana's the director of the Social Psyche Welfare. What information do you want me? What have you been working on lately? Tell me about the Social Psyche Welfare. Serve another drink? Nah. Tell me about the social... Tell me about the... Maybe I kind of want to serve her another drink. The Social Psyche Welfare.
Tell me more about the Social Psyche Welfare.
I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready?
Shoot.
Social Psyche Welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that will always keep the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's an all-natural, no secondary effects.
Will SPW make you stop being you? Isn't SPW going to affect creativity? SPW sounds like a mind control device to me. Don't you think it's all a bit unnatural?
Don't you think it's all a bit unnatural?
Oh, now you're talking like an old-timer. Do you know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress?
This isn't progress, it's de-evolution. It did sound like your grandpa.
This is not the same.
It did sound like your grandpa. Damn, that did sound like your grandpa.
You said it. But yeah, unnatural is not the best argument to use against progress. We're not burning witches anymore, Donovan.
Yeah, stop rubbing salt in the wound.
Is SPW going to affect creativity? Is it going to affect creativity?
Isn't SPW gonna affect creativity?
I hope so.
Excuse me?
Depression is a source of inspiration. As a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is an emotion through filter of calm focus.
Okay, but what experiences is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before?
Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already?
There's too much left to feel. What about the new generation? There's still so much left to feel.
Don't be a hypocrite. There's so much left to feel.
And for what? Just to suffer? You're saying that it's justified to let people be in pain just in case they're potential artists?
That's a ridiculous oversimplification. We know sweet because we know sour. We know good because we know evil. Removing one side of life's duality deprives the other of meaning.
In your Occidental way of life, maybe, but the most Zen way to go is to reject dualism altogether. There's no being sad or being happy. There's just being. SPW grants the completeness of a Zen master without the asceticism.
No, I don't look at it like that. Now you're just bullshitting me.
It's honestly my stance. But I guess we need a couple of extra nights for me to fill you in on Zen philosophy.
Or at least the part of it that's convenient for your brainwashing for sure.
Okay, easy now. Do you want to know more about SPW, or have you unwound enough already? Mind control device. Better enough SPW. Won't SPW stop making you... This is like the super direct approach, and this is like the way like around it. Stop being...
Won't SPW make you stop being you?
It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant the city's inhabitants swallow every day.
So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities?
Oops. I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Where do you enjoy being sad?
I wouldn't like to lose my sadness.
Why not?
Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness, right there where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving. It draws us all together, keeping us thinking, wishing. So, you actively working to suppress it. Okay, sorry. So, you actively working to suppress it just feels like a crime against humanity to me.
Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry.
Give it some thought, please.
I will. I promise.
Diana doubted herself.
Is there anything else you'd like to discuss?
SPW sounds like a mind control device. SPW sounds like a mind control device to me.
That's quite a stretch.
Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience.
Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so.
How can you know?
I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it?
Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber.
Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war.
You know that's not what I mean.
Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity.
Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. I've had enough of SPW for today. You know, I've had enough of SPW for today.
I'm really excited about all this. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No, the present. Don't let it get under your skin, or you'll ruin that fragile handcraft of happiness of yours.
Let me fix you another drink.
I can go a little bit more sympathy. Maybe. Or should we go fear? Well, she wants. Well. Yeah, let's go with fear and ask her about our job. Think she hasn't heard the way to hell is paved with good intentions. Per chain, per drink? I am not sure.
Really sour.
You don't like it?
Yeah, sorry, listen. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. You mind if we do this quick?
Of course, no problem. Fear seems to have taken a hold of her. How do I start?
What information you want from me? What have you been working on lately? What information do you want from me?
So what information do you want from me?
You'll have to promise me one thing first.
What's that?
Promise me that you won't mention my name when you dig into this.
That I can do. Don't worry about that.
I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Ltd is.
Come again? Can't you just look it up?
What you'll find online isn't that Supercontinent CEO's is Jack B. Gaynor, but I swear to you he's vanished. No one's seen him for 2 years, and Supercontinent's strategy has become more and more aggressive.
Why don't you ask your employers? Don't you work for them?
I can't, Donovan. I'm scared. Please do this for me, and I'll give you whatever you want in exchange.
Relax, we can focus on your issue first.
Relax. We can focus on your issue first.
That only makes me more nervous about what you'll ask in return.
Diana, you're one of my best contacts. I would never cause you harm in any way.
Okay. Thanks.
We'll serve another drink and make your sympathy when we ask her that again. What do you want to know about the Supercontinent CEO?
Do you mind asking me why you want to know about Supercontinent CEO?
I told you, the CEO, Jack B. Gaynor, has been supplanted or something. He's still on the record as the official CEO, but everything's changed so much that I'm sure he can't be in charge anymore. I'm afraid for my life, Donovan. The Proxima girl, even if it was accidental, hasn't been the first death in the last few months. I've always loved Supercontinent's goal and motto, fighting for social welfare. But it's weird, because they're still doing that. It's only that now they're doing it at any cost.
Do you think this is because of the new CEO? There have been more deaths? What do you mean by at any cost? What do you mean by at any cost?
They become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. they're squeezing us to our limits and pushing aggressive deadlines on us. Like they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. I'm starting to fear for my own life, Donovan. That's not healthy.
You're afraid stress could put you on the verge of suicide, or
Or that I'll be deemed a hazard to the Corps' mission and be put aside.
so you're afraid they might knock you off, but you're still on their side?
At Supercontinent, we all believe in the cause. I'm not going to give up. On the contrary, I want to put them back on track. I know that years of frustration from being handicapped by the humanity the competition lacks can lead you astray. I've been there. The sweet temptation of ruthless pragmatism. But we do have to take care of each other. That's why I'm coming to you to save Supercontinent.
You're a funny girl. Asking a rogue information broker to aid you in saving corporation.
So you won't help me?
Oh yes, I will. I like you. I just hope you're ready to face the music when they disappoint you.
Thank you, Donovan.
Let me fix you another drink.
Kaishi, you got a stiff neck? At least you got some rest.
So good.
She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Hey, tell me how you've been. What have you been working on lately?
I already told you. It's not as though a job like SPW gives a lot of spare time to pet projects, you know.
Sure, sorry.
Donovan, if I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I'd swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave this club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks.
Just alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad I can get through your ice-cold processor and stir those artificial feelings of yours.
Hey, they're not artificial. They're just upgrades. Emotions can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check.
You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist.
Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need some good old mojo.
Please do.
I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent CEO.
I will. Thank you for coming, Diana.
My pleasure. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana.
Okay, Akara, listen. Never say a customer's name,
Why not?
because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid.
I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity.
Yeah, but the Red String Club is a haven for sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me.
Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan.
Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, Akara.
It won't happen again, Donovan.
Very well, Akara. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weakness. Get any interesting insights from your empathetic algorithms?
Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them, so I'd like to propose a game.
But game, you're full of surprises.
Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. Transmitting the vast amount of data that I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. So I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you, so I can improve as a team.
Sounds like pro HR talk. But sure, I'm in. How do we play?
I'm going to ask you a series of questions, 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am more interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill.
What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG village to build you?
Caffeine! Thank you for purchasing this game. This game is really interesting. I hope you enjoy it. And thank you for using my link. Kaishi, I'm doing alright. I'm not very tired, but I'm not very awake either. Let's continue.
What? A new skill? Did they use an AI of an RPG villager to build you? And what the hell? Can you even do that?
A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills.
Why don't you just give it to me now?
I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing than granting you your every wish.
Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits.
Shall I begin?
Oh, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me.
Is Diana physically attracted to you?
Come again? What kind of question is that? And how am I supposed to know?
Please, just answer my question. I know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you?
I guess.
Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent Ltd?
No?
Is she proud of social psyche welfare?
Yes?
Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW?
That's hard to know. I'm gonna go with no, because she supposedly really believes in it.
Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm?
Doesn't seem like she did. She didn't mention anything about that.
Who is the person Diana most admires?
Coldstream.
Regarding your bartending, what spirits does Diana enjoy the most?
What was the one that goes upwards? Vodka. The highest. Down. So high. She likes bourbon And bourbon and tequila. Mostly bourbon.
Did Diana lie to you during your conversation?
I don't think so.
What is Diana's greatest fear right now?
Proxima.
Is social psyche welfare as bad as you thought?
This one I can't fail since it's my opinion, no?
Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. Is SPW as bad as you thought?
Yes, explaining to you, no. But it should be optional. Well, I can see the benefits. Thank you, caffeine. Yes, it's plain evil. No, but it should be optional. Yeah. I feel like it should be optional. Like if it's the same thing with like depression pills and stuff like that. People want to destroy their personalities, but like, they feel like they need depression pills to like function. Then like, that's on them. They make their choices. It shouldn't be forced upon anybody.
No, but it should be optional. I mean, nowadays, you can get whatever chaotic drugs you want. Becoming a smiling bastard should be the decision of the implant wearer. This silent update is a crime no matter how you look at it.
Okay, that was my last question.
Dang it, she's gonna remember that. Apparently this led to all that. Diana doubts herself. So now it's gonna split it. We can split off into two paths. And then we'll do that. Around Akara. It could. I mean, I feel like this is her learning process. But it's always gonna enter Brandis.
Okay. Okay, that was the last question.
Did I pass?
You got 9 out of the 10 questions right. Congratulations. You are a sharp man, Donovan.
That sounds a little conceding, but thank you.
Gosh dang it. The scrolling is slow. You pass the cars quiz. So I went. Okay. Got it.
What did I win?
I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you.
Is that a cool name for a shot?
No. One of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purpose. Add this to a client's drink and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing.
That sounds crazy. And a bit immoral.
Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful.
You got me there.
You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan.
It's okay, I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce?
Not much. I have limited chemical repositories for such purpose, so I'd rather keep these as prizes for our little games.
How playful of you. Gotcha. Let's keep it like this then.
I detected a client approaching the club.
So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight.
Do you want me to check their background?
Yes, please.
Naima Kase, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Ltd. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana.
Uh-oh. This may be troublesome.
Do you want me to drive her away?
Can you do that?
I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example.
Your skill set begins to seem uncanny.
Do you want me to drive her away?
No, let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that.
Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Absinthe is on the rocks, please.
Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel and I'll fix you a matching drink.
Oh, I see. Then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business.
How dry. You must be a lawyer, no?
That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent interests. What was Diana Mays' business here?
Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So questions have a price tag in this club.
Okay, how much?
Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask that many questions myself.
Fair enough. Although, I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information.
Fair enough. Although, I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtly. You risk leaking more information than you might think.
I'll take my chances, mister.
The name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you.
I am Naima Kose, corporate law at Supercontinent Ltd. Shall we commence business?
Fire away.
What was Diana Mays' business here?
She's an old friend. I wanted to gather some intel on SPW. I hired her to do some implant work. She's an old friend. Oh. She's an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up. That's it.
Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so.
Except that was the truth, Miss Kose. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level.
Kept Diana safe from Naima's inquiry. How do I like the game so far? I'm actually really enjoying it. The dialogue is pretty well done. And I'm liking the characters so far.
Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on the Supercontinent Ltd.
Tell about Ariadne's findings. Tell about Proxima snatched an Akara unit. Proxima knows about your new CEO. About Ariadne's findings or Proxima Ariadne's findings?
Well, I guess you're aware that Proxima agent died in one of your clinics recently.
Can't comment, but please continue.
It so happens that agent managed to access some juicy intel from one of your executives. More precisely, about social psyche welfare and mirror neuron algorithm. Ringing any bells?
That's enough. Next question.
Your ellipses are quite revealing. You know that.
Next question. Where is Jonah Seftis?
Come again?
Where is Jonah Seftis?
You're saying that as if I should know her.
What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operation Officer.
What's the matter? Is she missing?
Forget about it. That was all I had to ask.
My turn then?
Go ahead. You have 3 questions.
I can't have you sitting there without a drink, though. This is a club, after all.
Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense.
Don't worry. You let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this.
Ambition, stress, remorse. Get her to feel remorseful. What's mirror neuron algorithm? Remorse, ambition, stress. Stress her out. Ambition. Mess with her ambition. Let's get be more remorseful. She wanted Epstein anyway. Yeah, that's what she wanted, right? She wanted Epstein. That's to the west and everything. So this is the opposite of what she wanted to begin with. Yeah, I've seen on the rock initially, which would have been more over here. This is what she wanted. She wanted ambition.
I have to admit, we serve good stuff here. What am I doing in the bar at this time like this?
Something troubling you?
No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client. Let's ask your questions.
She could be going through an ethical crisis. Let's dig in.
Three questions left. Choose the topic wisely.
Tell me more about social psyche legality. Who is the head? Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Will everything be ready for unveiling? Have you ever met Dr. Coldstream? What's the deal with Jonah? What's the deal with Jonah?
What's the deal with Jonah Seftis?
It's only natural she's missing.
Do you mind telling me more? Maybe I can help you with this.
For the record, I'm only sharing this because Jonah's life might be in danger. Otherwise, I would never break attorney-client privilege.
Don't worry, it's very clear to me how detestable professional you are. So what happened to Jonah?
I don't know. She just sent me a memo to the entire staff that read, "Fuck you all."
Are you sure that was her? Nowadays, any joker with a brain drive can have hacked that message in.
She attached the photo of her flipping us all off.
Oh, I see. I'm completely lost then. Can't help you, I'm afraid.
Just don't share this info with anyone, or you'll be in serious trouble.
Yes, ma'am. It seems that Ariadne's rogue implants have fulfilled their purpose. Akara has installed the punk in Joanna. It was meant to give the user an aversion to corporations. Her reaction makes sense.
2 questions left.
You're right, yeah, that was her. 2 questions left. Why didn't the CEO tell me about you?
Why didn't the CEO tell me about you?
Because I'm nothing but a cog in their city-devouring machine.
Did I add too much vodka?
Wait, did you speak with our CEO?
Just so you know, we information brokers are valuable asset to executives.
It's just that I can't see her dealing with you.
Well, she does.
Okay, it really isn't my business. The less you know.
Maybe this wasn't the best mood to bluff about this.
Dang it. Okay, last question.
Have you ever met Dr. Edgar Coldstream?
Have you ever met Dr. Edgar Coldstream?
No, have you?
Nope, but I'm looking forward to it.
What do you know about him?
I know he's working on Project Akara. Nothing. Give me my question back. I know he's working on Project Akara.
Who told you?
Proxima.
Those terrorist scum are making my life impossible. It's not fair to play outside the rules.
The law is your rule, not ours, Miss Colsey. I'm well.
I'm well aware of that.
So, can you tell me anything about Dr. Coldstream?
I cannot.
Can you at least tell me the official?
Okay. Dr. Edgar Coldstream is a brilliant macro psychologist and AI designer. He's been working on Supercontinent for 12 years.
Can you tell him I want to meet him? Can you tell me something more personal? Can you tell him I want to meet him?
Okay, that I can do.
Thank you.
Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye.
Sure, go and spread law through town.
You seem to be enjoying yourself. So just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. And that's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, bartender.
Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats.
Ha! There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time?
Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now?
If you please.
Of course. I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize, right? Go ahead.
Is Naima Kase a psychopath?
What? You aren't going to ask me if she was attracted to me this time?
That's irrelevant for Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Is Naima Kase a psychopath?
I don't think so.
What is her top priority right now?
Find Jonas Seftis to access the danger. Find Jonas Seftis.
Is SPW in jeopardy?
Yeah, no. No, I don't think so.
Does Naima know about the M&A?
It doesn't seem like she did. She didn't mention it.
Does Naima perceive you as a threat?
I mean, she did threaten me at the end. Yeah.
Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent?
Yeah.
Is she capable of covering murder for her employer?
Probably.
Is she capable of committing murder for her employer?
That I don't think so.
Regarding social psyche welfare, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing?
I don't know. I guess.
Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale?
What do you mean?
If Supercontinent Design created and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them?
As in adding SPW to them?
Among other things, do they have the right to modify them?
No, once purchased is yours. No, technology bears responsibility. Yes, they should be clear about it. Yes, we wouldn't have it without them. We wouldn't have it without them, after all. No. I mean, so this is kind of like going into like your PlayStation, your Nintendo Switch. Does the company have a... Technically, the way I feel about this is, for example, the PlayStation. PlayStation had, what was it? It had something. It had the ability to install OSs. PlayStation had the ability to install OSs, and they sold it with that ability. But later on, Sony actually changed that to not have that ability anymore. You couldn't install an OS to your PlayStation. And I always felt like that was BS, because I bought a product and it's supposed to do this, and all of a sudden now you changed your mind, you updated the firmware, now I can't do it. It's like, okay. That's I don't feel like you have the right to do that. But if you're updating it to like better its main purpose, then yeah, that's fine, I think. Or I feel. Being able to install OS, yeah. Yeah, the very first iteration of the PlayStation was advertised to be able to do that when you would look it up and everything. And then they stopped. And then they updated it, and now you can't install OS. Yep, they advertised it as that, as a movie player, and a Blu-ray player, and all that. It'd be the same as if, like, they took away the movie playing ability because they didn't want people to buy PlayStation as a Blu-ray player anymore. It's like, hey, you can play your Blu-rays on this. Just kidding, we don't want you to do that on your PlayStation anymore. Like, no, that's BS. Do they have the right to modify them? No, once purchased is yours. No, technology bears responsibility. I don't know what the difference between the two of these are. But I'm gonna go with the first one. But this also goes into like modding, because like obviously like Sony and other systems, like, they don't condone modding, but I feel like if you have your system, like, you're allowed to mod your system. It's not illegal to mod your system. They will ban you off of their service, but that's besides the point. That's, you're not following their terms of service, and that's understandable. But I don't feel like the law could make it illegal for you to mod your own system, which I think is kind of what they're talking about here. But this is talking about the company itself modding after the fact. So no, once it's purchased, it's yours. Does paying for something grant you the right to do whatever you want with it?
As long as it doesn't affect other people, yes. Or at least something you purchase shouldn't turn in something you don't want. Turn into something you don't want.
Everything we do affects other people, Donovan. Humans have a concept of freedom delimited by imaginary boundaries, but whatever changes you make to yourself or your things affect your environment in ways you can't foresee. So the idea That possession grants indefinite right over something sounds flawed from my perspective.
Tell the car to purchase something grants you the authority over it.
Well, by human rules, it does make sense. But that's an interesting point of view, indeed. Was that a question, or just food for thought anyway?
She always asks the last thing is always just a personal question.
Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating.
Then, well, how did I do?
You've answered 7 out of the 10 questions correctly. Congratulations, you won.
Wonderful. What did I win?
A short-term memory resetter.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a different prize this time.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. That variety in the reward can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Although, I gotta confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already.
I'm glad to hear you're having fun.
Listen, I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow.
Yes, it doesn't look like it.
Can you tell too? Do you have instincts?
What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I am able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight.
Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it a night.
So, social psyche welfare, some sort of digital happy pill?
Who's talking? Is it this guy?
And the mirror neurons algorithm is supposed to spread it among non-implant users?
Oh wait, no, it's this lady.
What kind of voodoo is that?
Beats me, Donovan. Donovan is looking into it.
We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside. And their tower isn't the kind of place you can just walk into precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, huh, Ariadne? She's going to enjoy all of this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites?
Sure. You guys want me to in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima.
For some reason, Ariadne chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so...
Just accept her, Brandies. She shall live through us.
Okay, I'll go first. Ariadne, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read your enemy's soul. Let me better understand our ally's passion.
Ariadne, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field.
Ariadne, I'll have your
determination. Or knowledge. Knowledge seems like a good thing to get, but determination seems pretty important because Undertale told me so. I am determined, filled with it, in fact. I thought you were filled with food. It's past lunchtime. Ariana's filled me with determination. Hi, Kasu. Good to see you. Yeah, let's go with determination. 11:30 a.m. Oh, almost past lunch.
I'll have your determination. I hope you don't regret this.
Brandy's got Ariadne's determination.
Dude, couldn't you be a bit more poetic?
And look as corny as you two? No way.
Okay, release her into the ocean, now.
Goodbye, warrior. Donovan. Hey, Brandis. How are you doing?
We haven't found anything out. What is the mirror neuron? I need to focus on these things. More about the mirror neuron algorithm and when they plan to execute this. What role Akara has to play in this. Why Supercontinent is doing this. Legal government and Supercontinent. I need to focus on those things. We got all this fact, but nothing that's actually answering the objectives.
Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Haha, yeah, Akara's doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. Then when is this security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh shit. You'll need to do us a favor then.
Look for the director of the M&A. Find the COO, Jonah Septhis. Investigate Supercontinent CEO. Find her. She'll give us a ton of information.
I got a visit from one of the Supercontinent's corporate lawyers. She was asking for Jonah Septhis. Yes, the Chief Operations Officer. Whatever Akara installed in the lady back at the H-Corp's clinic sure messed her up. If we can get our hands on her before Supercontinent does, we'll be able to wreak havoc on their plans. Oh, you like that, don't you? Be a good boy and fetch her for me, would you?
Donovan, someone is approaching the bar.
Gotta go. Take care. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it?
I like how he backed off the bar a bit. Ghost.
I've heard you craft drinks based on emotion.
You heard right.
I've also heard you deal with information.
You seem to be well informed.
I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. I can get whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners. You and I, Donovan. What do you say?
I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier.
Sure. Don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we?
Right on in. Right on it.
Non Paradisi. Alright. That's the only thing he wants.
Looks like our regular bartending will work here. We're gonna need this. This is the shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a more powerful drink. The results blend will have a combined effect of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the soul disc up, the tequila moves it right, the results combination will move the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way you can achieve the same results using half the amount of spirits. That leaves extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. Use a shaker. Just pour whatever you want inside. Then grab it and shake it up and down until the spirits color merge.
So, we want directly diagonal, so half and half. No, dang it, I don't know how to use a shaker. Gosh dang it. There. Non Paradis.
This flavor. So the legends were true. You are able to sink the customer's emotion with your cocktails.
Can you tell?
Yeah, I'm cut from a different cloth than the rest of mortals. You mortals. But don't sweat it. Your secret's safe with me.
Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy.
Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages.
Good. How can I help you? Did you have something in mind for this partnership of ours?
For now, I'd say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need.
You said you can get anything?
Yes, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either.
Do you do liquors?
No one ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do.
These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Scarlet and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I could work wonders with them.
Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. See you later, Donovan.
He did Star Wars that cup.
That was a bit intense. Quiz time then?
No,
No?
I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he?
Oh. Looks like you're not omnipotent after all.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It puts me at ease to know, to be honest.
Why?
I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. But a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all.
I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable.
No, that's not the point. That wasn't the point.
He didn't capitalize that.
Just be yourself. I like you already, okay?
To be myself.
Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else.
Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he?
This was my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay.
Aren't you afraid?
Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathic device have already told you. On the other hand, Goth is not the only supernatural dealer around.
I detect a client approaching the club.
Background check?
Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent Ltd.
Oh, nice. It looks like we hit the jackpot.
Do you know her?
She's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her.
Welcome to the Red Strings Club.
I love you.
Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since you last visited.
Oh, cute. Did you actually count the days?
Like every bartender in this town.
I'm sorry. I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work.
Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. It's no unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office.
I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are going to be corp-bred bastards. Corp-breed bastards.
Please don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in the city. Although, if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right?
You never miss an opportunity.
I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left?
I'm fully stocked on your stuff.
This music's so good.
I sense you're a bit anxious. We're all friends. We're all friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you.
Bah. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects.
I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day, you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter.
I've told you 100 times. This club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires.
You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing, though, building your own urban legend.
Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic.
That's undeniable, yes. You always have. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma.
Are you in the mood to share some intel with me, then?
Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite a delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work, but you always end up getting me horny, and I spill everything you want to know.
Sorry.
So, here's the deal. Here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay?
Sure. Sounds fun.
Fantastic. Now, please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink.
So basically, you get 4 questions, and we can only use one of them at a time. Let's see. Let's continue. So we can only have 4, and that means only 4 questions. I'm gonna save Euphoria for last, Lust for second to last, Madness into Depression, into Lust, into Euphoria. Let's do that. And apparently we probably need to shaker this up, so down left. Oops. Halfway down, halfway left. Yeah. That should be fine. Wait, did I start with depression? No, I didn't want to start with depression. I wanted to start with madness. I hope you're doing well, Halo. Pour it on the floor, it's cool. Just like at the party. A little bit much. There we go. Serve.
What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words, but they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way, we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right?
Right.
So if shoes, dresses, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way you are me too, no?
This state is going to be tricky to deal with, but maybe the proper questions I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophical noise. Where should I direct this madness?
Where do we direct this madness? How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW and when? That's one of the important things, actually. Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? We need to find that information for somebody else, but I don't think the madness would really go with that. Any marketing ideas were for the Akara androids? Madness and the Akara androids? I think Lust would be better for that, for whatever reason. Are you aware of Jonas' situation? Euphoria, the Euphoria for the CEO, depression with the Jonas F. This. Yeah, I think we have what we're doing. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW and when?
How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW and when?
It's SPW that's going to swallow people. We're just meshes of electronic impulses carried around by sacks of meat. The SPW is going to rewrite the first chapter of every mythos. The veritable beast among best-selling bestsellers. When the gods looked down at what they did, all spoke in unison. Gene? Shit. What was it called? What was it again?
Genesis? Genetics?
Genocide? Gene speed. Dang it, this is a lot of stupid Twitch bugs. Oh no, what happened? Gene Simmons. I'm assuming she means Genesis, but it could be genetics, considering we're talking about people's. Well, that's not really emotion. Genocide. Wait, no, genocide's not actually in here. Genocide. I'm gonna go with Genesis.
No! Now you poison my word! Ah! Why would you do that, Donovan? I want my word back!
Okay, this is getting out of control. Next drink.
Dang it, we didn't find anything out. Alright, so let's go into depression about Jonah. I'll use a shaker for this. Get some absinthe in there. And some of this bourbon. Get that bourbon. Alright, now we shake, Sonora. Shake it all the time. Shake, Sonora. And then... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. That's going towards lust. Whatever, we'll use the lust question next. Make her... No, because I wanted to use the lust third to last. Never mind. Dump it out. Left. This one. Am I out? And then some of this. We shake and we shake and we shake and we put it in. Dump out a little bit. Put a little bit more of this. There we go. There we go.
Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie?
Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under the glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful. Like meeting your raw self.
You know, you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right?
And I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight.
Quit smooth talking me. And ask me something already. I need to wash this feeling with another drink.
You aware about Jonah Cephas situation?
Are you aware of the Jonah Cephas situation?
Ah, yes. Poor Jonah. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you?
I won't lie, she's my enemy. I wouldn't ever rejoice in personal misery. I wouldn't ever rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima. But Ariadne was my friend.
Who?
Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering. No matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave?
Jonah's gone rogue. Apparently, she sent a memo to the whole company telling all of us to fuck ourselves. With the attached photo to herself flipping us off.
Nice.
I knew you'd enjoy that.
Sorry.
No one's found her yet, but in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause.
A cause? That sounds very out of character of a COO. Any ideas what this cause is about?
Bringing Supercontinent down. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. You're trying to bring down Supercontinent. Huh. My money's on Proxima for causing this mess.
Yeah. They've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately.
That's all I know. Won't you save me from this misery already and hit me with something nice?
Sure.
And hit you with some lust. Give this Goyle some lust. It's like half of this. And half of this. Give you a downer and a rider. Mix it up. Shake, 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 Sinara. You can't say G-Full? Yeah, you can. You probably said Kappa. Kappa has been abused to obscene levels in the past, and I kind of just took it out. Or rather, I ate it. You can see what happened to it there, about 4 or 5 years ago now. Oops. What? Did I not put any downer? Try this again. I can't make drinks for crap. Down. Oops. Shake, 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 shake. There we go. Nice. You've actually done it, you sensational son of a bitch.
Did what?
Don't play coy with me. It only makes it worse. Now you got me all wet. So either ask me a question or fuck me already.
Okay, here we go.
That's a bit awkward. The Akara androids. Any marketing ideas for the Akara androids?
Any marketing ideas for the Akara androids?
Oh, so you know them. Haven't seen them live yet, but I've seen some concepts. They're pretty cool, with this girlish body type, very much alike to your aide there. I'm sorry, but I am not a robot. That's exactly what a robot would say if robots could lie.
So, do you know what Supercontinent plans to do with them, or...
Aw, you're so damn cute with those innocent questions dripping with poison.
Talk about poison, master of backhanded compliments.
I'm not very familiar with the plans for Akara. My hands have been full with SPW, but I've heard they're planning to make some available for hire to some businesses.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like putting them to work at health resorts, taking care of clients, or don't be afraid, as luxury bartenders.
Gulp.
Oh, and someone pitched this interesting one. Since they specialize in counseling, hire them to work as managers in human resources.
Supercontinent plans to make Akara available to the public.
Hey, gotta say, that doesn't sound like a bad idea at all.
I haven't. Okay. Still haven't gotten anything.
Yeah? For once you consent to one of Supercontinent's plans?
Yep, sounds cool. Okay, another drink then?
Yes, but wait, I want to tell you more.
This is new. Someone begging to give an information broker to let them give more?
I just felt like helping you, you handsome son of a bitch.
Okay, what is it?
Do you know Dr. Edgar Coldstream?
I've heard of him, yes. Do you know him?
Yeah, he's a great guy. He happened to be the creator of Akara. I think you two should meet.
Sounds like someone I'd love to meet. Alright.
I'll tell him to come by. He'd love a club like this.
Cool to know.
That's two people that are gonna tell him to come by. Yep, two people. Alright.
Great, serve me another drink before I keep giving away free secrets.
Sure thing, you've earned it.
And top right. So, shake, 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 Sinora. Top. No, that's right. No. No. This one. They look the same. I'm glad you ate it. And that's why you never see Kappa in here. I only recently made the Kappa poop emote. Mostly because I needed to fill space. This one is Euphoria. So let's see what happens.
Holy fucking yes!
You like it?
This is the best fucking drink I've ever had in my life! Ah! I love you, Donnie. I love you so much.
Love you too, my goddess of fun.
Okay, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes.
Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? I think she just big O'd.
Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO?
You bet I have. Wait, what do you mean by new?
I don't know, you tell me.
No. You're just shooting in the dark. Why are you asking me that anyway?
I have my reasons.
They asked me to dig into this.
I have my reasons.
I'm sure you do, cowboy. But I have mine to keep this sexy mouth shut.
Why?
Not worth the risk. Sorry, honey. Don't you always say silence speak volumes?
Serves me right for trying to play suave.
The CEO is dead. Long live the CEO.
Wait, is Jack B. Gaynor really dead, then?
Who knows? I need another drink. Or stop dancing on this stool.
Okay, jeez. You're really hard to handle, you know that?
I take pride in that.
Okay, next drink.
Stop! No more drinks, actually. I've got to go. To this amazing party downtown. Why don't you close for the night and join me? It'll be fun!
Thanks, but you know I can't leave the bar.
Always the lame excuse. Boo! Okay, I'm out of here. See you soon, Chokaboom.
Take care, Larissa.
Thank you for coming. See you next time. Are you alright? I feel you are unusually agitated.
Phew. That girl is a tornado.
I agree. My readings of her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa?
This'll be tough, but sure, I'm game.
Okay, first question.
Yes, she is physically attracted to me.
That wasn't the first question.
Sorry, it was a joke.
First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion?
Marketing, sex, or partying? I want to say partying. Maybe sex. Mostly sex. Maybe partying. Sex, partying. Partying, sex. Sex, sex. Sex.
Does Larissa wear implants?
I didn't see anything particularly weird about her outfit. I'm gonna say no. You don't think it's an excuse? I think he literally can't leave the bar. Yeah, I think he literally can't leave the bar too.
Does Larissa like Jonah Seftis?
Yes?
Does Larissa agree with psyche welfare?
She doesn't give a fuck. I'm gonna go with that.
Who is Larissa most loyal to?
Herself.
Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state?
Lust or euphoria? Lust. She came in here pretty lusty.
What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most?
High roller. Lust was bottom right, so earthly. It's earthly nut flavor. Keep you down. So vodka and spirit makes you intenser. It's not just that's vodka and tequila. Tasty flavors, aroma, light fires you. Lights a fire in you. The recipe is scientifically proven to intensely stimulate the right side of your brain. As subtly earth nutty flavor emerges, it's like you will dive deep down into your innermost impulses. I don't know. Something before it smooths, finish exalts. I'm gonna go with tequila, I guess.
Is Larissa a compassionate person?
Not really.
Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW, and why?
No, because she's rooting for us. No, because she doesn't actually care. No, but only because the marketing campaign would be ruined. Yes, because of marketing. Yes, she's worked hard on SPW. No, because she doesn't actually care.
Is marketing inherently evil?
What the holy fuck?
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics?
Do you forfeit the question then?
No. I'll give you my opinion, as always.
Okay. Is marketing inherently evil?
Yes, it attacks our personal anatomy and our right to self-determination. Nothing wrong about it. It's our responsibility to think critically. It depends. Marketing can be done ethically. In between these two. It's our responsibility to, like, be on the ball with marketing. But it's also an unknown. An unknown. I'm gonna go with it can be done ethically. It depends. Marketing can be done ethically if you properly communicate what your product is about, without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it. Nothing wrong about visibility, right?
From what I have scanned online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less than anecdotal and quite ineffective, I read. In addition, visibility is finite, so inevitably marketing aims to suppress the competition, and not just that. Powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. It doesn't match with my definition of ethical to limit or cloud the public's options.
You're saying that good marketing is always unethical, then?
Until I can gather more data on it, that's the conclusion I have reached.
I see. Okay. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world?
Isn't that what all people do?
Yeah, but you doing it, so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet. Feels a bit uncanny. What if, at some point, you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem, and suddenly decide to kill me?
Yes. I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you.
Wow. Wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you.
Is there a problem?
No, I like you too. What about the quiz results?
You've answered 7 out of the 10 questions correctly. Congratulations. You won.
Yay. What did I win? What did I win?
Not what, but who. And he's about to come through the door.
Nani?
Welcome to the Red Strings Club.
Hey there, Daddy. What is this place?
Welcome to the Red Strings Club.
My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. I called some friends to check on it, and they told me you're in the business too.
What business are we talking about exactly?
Information. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the scripts from.
Sure. We can share some tricks once we become friends.
Once? Come on. Don't be such a tight ass.
We information brokers ought to help each other out. Though, I'd better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean.
Why is that? What's your specialty?
Torture.
Whoa.
Yours?
Bartending. What's so funny, kiddo?
Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors.
Okay, brat. You're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner.
Hey, you hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here.
Do your worst.
Fuck me. Aren't you the craziest son of bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick? How about we guess each other's ages?
Sure, sounds easy enough.
Yeah, I figured I'd give you that advantage, since I'm not even sure what century you're from.
Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way, and yours?
Irving McAllister III. Pleased to meet you. Okay, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Zen, Rebellion, Delirium. Would I want him to be delirious? Is that what delirium is? Hold on, I have to Google this word. Delirium. Delirium is the abrupt change in the brain that causes mental confusion and emotional disruption. It makes it difficult to think, remember, sleep, pay attention, and more. You might experience the condition during alcohol withdrawal, after surgery, or dementia. Zen, it means he'd be at peace with everything and not be this thuggish type person, I guess. Or Rebellion, he would be more rebellious with me. So I think Delirium would probably be the best choice if we're trying to figure this out. Also, he's supposed to be some sort of like torturer. So yeah. Let's go with Delirium. So I need to make some travel to the top right. Shake, 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 shake. Put a little bit more of this. And an ice cube. And serve. Doobie-doo, doobie-da, doobie-doo, yeah. Man, I miss me some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? Doobie-doo, rip your eyes, doobie-doo, nice. Doobie, you will die here, yeah. Your turn.
Doobie-doo, what's your age, yeah?
Guy, I gotta tell you, you've got a poor sense of rhythm. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? How long have you been torturing people? Are your parents aware of your hobby? How long have you been torturing people?
How long you been torturing people?
people? I'm a bit embarrassed about it, but not more than a year. But I've been honing my torturing skills for a long time.
How? Burning ants in the schoolyard?
Hey, I would never hurt an animal. Well, maybe someone's pet. If I was desperate to make them crack.
What then?
Toys.
That's bold. Now I'm even more confused about your age.
Is it even legal for you to be drinking?
Legal drinking age. Legal drinking age here is 21, so let's see how this cheap trick plays out.
Is it even legal for you to be drinking?
Seriously? Drinking? Pop. I'm a fucking freelance torturer. All the laws that exist, the one that worries you the most is the one about serving alcohol to minors?
It's the one that concerns me, at least.
Yeah. As if serving me alcohol would be the most illegal shit you're pulling down here.
My game is pretty above you. My game is pretty above board, if you ask me.
Yeah? What about child labor? How old is that kid you have bowing to patrons? You don't even know her age, dude. You psycho. I'm old enough to be working here. Yeah, you look younger than me, kid. Okay, Donnie, next question.
Let me fix you another drink.
Rebellion. I'm talking about your parents. I think we can do that.
Hey, want to hear one of my most effective techniques? When I need to spice things up a bit with a customer, I go with a mad dog. I will kill you! And your friends! And your family! And your pets! And then I'll burn your pets' clothes! It's not supposed to be funny.
It's hilarious.
It's better if you are all tied up in my basement.
Your parents aware of your hobby of yours?
Are your parents aware of this hobby of yours?
Who cares about my folks? I've been doing pretty much anything I want since I'm out of the juvie.
Ah, what a dangerous kid.
Age isn't important to my clients. When they're sitting in my basement, I'll tell you. You should come to visit sometime. And don't worry, I hose down the guest chair quite often.
No thanks. I'm not into those kinds of games.
It's a shame, since you're about to get a free session. From this sweet kid.
We'll see about that.
All right. I'm getting bored of your bartending game already. And I don't see you getting any closer to the prize. So, what's your guess? How old do you think I am?
I think he's younger than 18. I think he's 17. Honestly, he's not 21. He's definitely down here. And the fact that he's... sounds like he's never moved out of his parents' house. 'Cause, I mean, I live with my family. But I moved out at one point. This guy sounds like he's never gotten out. So I can only assume 18 to 17. Do I feel like this is too obvious? I guess 17.
Wrong. You failed. My turn now. I gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age. So I'm gonna pay my respects to you by performing my best number. Russian roulette.
Whoa, you like playing hard, huh?
This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of the 6 chambers. The rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then, if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar,
My win?
I'll ask you again. What do you say, regretting you challenged me already?
Pull the trigger already.
Whoa! I've never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pulled the trigger.
This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid.
Whatever, die hard. The chance of boom has gone up 20%. You sure you don't want to tell me your age?
Come on, shoot.
Ah, fine, you win.
Come on. Come on. Shoot.
Shit! How do you do it? Don't you value your life?
Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough.
Oh, I've got a remedy for that. And it's the one in the 4 chances of dying you have right now. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. You sure you want to bet your life on a trifle with a punk who just waltzed into your bar?
Shut up and pull the trigger.
Ah! This is killing me, man! Spit out your age already! Now it's 33.333% chance of dying. That's a lot of 3s.
Donovan, may I advise you to give up? I didn't plan for you to get into this situation.
Yes, listen to your daughter.
Shoot. Shoot!
Dude, why are you taking things this far? But I won't quit either. Now you just put your life on a coin toss over a dumb thing as telling me your age. Are you that fucking insane?
Donovan, please.
Fine, you win. Come on, kid. Try to kill me.
Fuck! Okay, you've proven you're hard of steel. But I'm afraid this is the end of the line. If you were expecting me to stop at some point acknowledging your courage, you were wrong. Now tell me your age.
Pull that trigger.
Trigger. I have no other choice.
That.
I'm just gonna yell that.
Trigger! Pull!
A trigger sounds cooler to yell.
Shoot! Shoot!
No, that's not good.
Shoot!
What?
What? Are you asking me to kill you?
Do you give up?
Donovan, this is the last chamber. 100% chances of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride, but I'm sorry. I never intended to let you win from the beginning.
Shoot!
Donovan? Shit.
Kill me!
What? Why aren't your juices all over the counter? It was a blank? What the hell were the chances of that happening?
If it were that easy to leave the Red Strings Club, I would have done so ages ago.
This isn't fair. I didn't know I was up against a lunatic.
Brought a cocktail to a gunfight. That was the achievement.
In any case, you're a lucky lunatic. No doubt about it. Even if you didn't guess my age right, I feel utterly defeated. So I suppose I owe you a job. What's it gonna be? You need someone to be tortured?
Ooh. Larissa? I don't want to torture Larissa. Nor do I want to torture Diana. I don't want anybody tortured. Naima is the closest person that I'd want tortured. He's probably 20. 20 was my second guess. Torturing people isn't cool. Torturing people isn't cool. But I don't think I've found anyone I hate enough that I'd send you after them.
Oh, your loss. Let me know if you change your mind.
Sure.
Gotta go now. Take care, psycho. Have a good night, Irving. Did you like my present?
You're completely crazy, Akara.
Oh,
In a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure.
I'm glad.
What will you...
Oh, Ghost coming.
How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep?
I've got your stuff.
You got your hands on Red Scarlet and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now.
Think of me more as a wish granter than a smuggler.
Are you even real? How do you do it? Just who are you? How do you do it?
Wishing is a powerful form of summoning. A strong-willed character such as yours really makes my job easy.
Okay.
Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me?
Of course. Let's fix you a drink.
All right, listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Scarlet.
Listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Scarlet and the Blue Whisper. These 2 spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul nodes?
Yeah?
Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc. So from now on, you'll have to mind that in the addition of the disc position. Luckily, the shaker will help us get many effects into a single glass. Let's do this, Newman.
Red Secret? I'm not reading Red Scarlet. Oops, whatever. Red Scarlet's the same thing. They're Scarlet. Alright, so we're going left. Which one? This one rotates to the left. Okay. Oops, dang it. I keep accidentally. Because you hold it to turn it, but you just click it to move it. And then a little bit to the left. And then a little bit to down. And then we shake, 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 Sinora. Shake it all the time. Ooh, that's a bit much. I'd rather remove than add. There we go. Serve. Maleficarum. What is Maleficarum? What emotion is that? Maleficarum. Maleficarum usually translates to Hammer of Witches, is best known and the most through treatises of witchcraft, is what is written in the discredited Catholic clergyman's hierarchy Kramer, blah blah blah. Alright, so some sort of witchcraft. Got it. Want to know his age? No, it's fine.
Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everybody dies eventually, Donovan. What?
Our client is approaching the club.
Ah, someone interesting, I guess.
Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, macros psychologist. Also, my father.
Can you not say all this information in front of Gost here?
What? Didn't expect to meet him this soon. But we don't have much time left, so let's improvise. I see you've got yourself into a fine mess. I'm better vanish. Good luck.
Nani? You just vanished.
Welcome to the Red Strings Club.
So, this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? This is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar.
Hi, I'm Donovan. What brings you to my infamous dive?
One of my best friends just recommended this place. And this bitch I hate told me to avoid it at any cost. Wait, so who's who? Cause we had... Oh. What's her face probably said avoid it, and then her best friend, Larissa, probably told him to come by, but the other lawyer lady told him to avoid the place. Because I wanted to meet him. So here I am.
You mean Larissa and Naima?
Yes. Yes. And you guessed the order.
They happen to be very sharp, but not fond of Naima either.
Larissa was right. I like you already. Okay, first things first. Is that a card android you're wasting as a greeting machine? This is a greeting machine? I didn't know they introduced them to the public already.
Not exactly. But you could consider this some sort of closed beta.
Cool. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation?
I don't know if that's a good...
Yes, Father.
I programmed them all to address me as father. I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Oh, gross.
Sure. You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations.
Thanks, dude. How's the car been doing so far? Are you happy with their performance?
Cars have been amazing, way above my expectations.
Not bad. Still doesn't beat a human partner. Well, their initiative is pretty unsettling. I'm not happy with this stupid junk, to be honest.
The car is amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. In no time, they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive, and you should be proud of Akara.
Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you.
You made Akara happy, aw. Wow! That's great to know. I was afraid all the education Supercontinent putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature.
Education, as in schooling them?
No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained.
Would you mind telling me more about the new CEO?
That's a delicate situation. I'd rather talk about myself, about my stuff.
Sure, what's your stuff?
The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. I'm trying to figure out a voice for him. I've spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders.
It sounds exciting.
You bet. Although, I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet.
Of course. How rude of me. Let me put something together for you.
But wait. No tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal with it.
That complicates things a bit, but gotcha.
It's fraud and vanity. I think we can play more on his vanity than we can on fraud right now. It's just directly left, yeah? And a little bit up. We should be able to put this in. Wait. Oh, I'm turning the thing in the wrong direction. Wait, no, I was turning it the right direction. Dang it. Another ice. And then up. Left. And then a little spin. There we go. Bartending, assume everyone has this UI when making a drink from now on. Only spirit bartenders get this UI. Mix it. Nah, that's fine. That way they get 2 flavors. Oh, shut up! How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive. Probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together. For the annals. Whoa, dude.
Glad you like it.
Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with? What did I even do to him again? I'm playing on his vanity, right? Dying to know more about the M&A. Any thoughts? Any plans for it? I'm dying to know about the M&A.
I'm dying to know more about the M&A.
I bet you are. Are you ready?
Oh God, I'm so hyped. ...
First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on the basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program.
My God, that sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me if you'd known this all along, Akara?
Don't blame them. These cuties come with a pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us at Supercontinent can override them. So, what do you think?
Doesn't sound like super villainous to you? What are you planning to broadcast? How is this even possible?
Doesn't this sound super villainous to you?
Forgive my boldness, but doesn't this sound super villainous to you?
What?
Au contraire! It's like savior mankind stuff!
Bedgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left is for you to laugh manically in your lab. But come on, don't tell me you already did that.
Dude, I just love my job.
There's still time for redemption. Hopefully you also included a self-destruction mechanism. Hopefully you also included a self-destruction mechanism. Where did the supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button.
Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded it into Supercontinent's landline network.
The self-destruct mechanism of the supercontinent landline network. Discovered that Edgar is a self-destruct mechanism.
I advise you to stop talking.
When do you plan to execute all this? What role does the car play in all this? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this illegal? Is this legal? The government is aware of this. Who is Supercontinent's CEO?
Hey, whose side are you on, Akara?
Yours, Donovan. But I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity.
What time to show humanity? Whatever. I was starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway.
I'm sure you and Brandius will be able to figure the code out. You two still know I'm here, right?
How is this possible? Is that one of the things? No. What do you plan to broadcast? What do you plan to broadcast?
What do you plan to broadcast?
Social psyche welfare.
Then what's that?
Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands.
Then what keeps the wrong hands from getting to M&A?
First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in Supercontinent servers. But even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the M&A with JavaScript precisely. Micro expressions are quite inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved just in handling, say, the frown.
How did you do it then?
You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to the M&A. Basically, in the current day, Akara is the only one who can pull that off. And if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside,
And if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside the M&A,
well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude.
okay, first thing, you should work on not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of the M&A. Secondly, if I got the M&A and Akara to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through Supercontinent's implant network.
Whoa, shit. You right.
And Kara can hack into the thing.
I guess our failsafe here is Akara then. You'd never betray us, right?
Define us.
Okay. You and me will review some protocols when we get back to the lab.
Good grief.
How is this even possible?
How is this even possible? I kinda get how you could control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expression bunk.
Ah, that's where the magic of mirror neurons come into play. But don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put in the layman's terms. These mirror neuron things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes actions. The human's mirror neurons are triple A shit. So basically,
May I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates?
Good idea, thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to these mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But here comes the twist. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy evolved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neuron triggers even in response to stimulated actions. For example, everybody in chat is now salivating from thinking of the candy. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy, after all. So basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible to the M&A. Very cool, huh?
Yay.
Wanna know more?
I've heard enough.
Okay, I've heard enough.
I'm sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from the M&A. I get your lack of information would get you all worked up, but I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject for now.
Any thoughts on Supercontinent's new direction? Any plans for the Akara besides pottery? This one would play with his vanity as well.
Many plans for Akara besides pottery?
Pottery? It's a ridiculously tiny fraction of Akara's potential. Akara could well take on any job, from flipping burgers to directing traffic. Akara could be your fucking dentist. You could kill a man, and Akara could conduct the investigation, perform the autopsy, judge you in trial, and then officiate the victim's funeral.
Okay, I get it.
Akara could act as the loving mother of a dozen orphans. Akara could teach every subject in university. They could even run fucking president and win. Akara should be the president of the world.
President of the world? You're crazy.
Wait and see. They just need to finally get out there. You remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why Akara is ideal to handle it. And I'd be pleased to enlighten you about it.
How do the Akara and M&A fit together?
Okay, moment of truth. How do Akara and the M&A fit together?
Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing.
Spammy. She already explained how it's not brainwashing, but accessing our better selves. And I still don't buy it.
Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage?
I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms.
This sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune this program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It'll allow you to be angry, but it won't let you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure, but it won't permit utter hedonism.
How am I gonna get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing?
It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it?
Let people be depressed. This will end human evolution. Why do you think we have the right to play God?
Why do you think you have the right to play God?
Well, that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. It just happens to be I just happen to be a super scientist backed by the power of a corporation. Suck it up.
Seriously?
Yeah, man. Deal with it.
Can we skip to where you tell me about Akara? So end human evolution.
This will
end human evolution.
That's where you're wrong the most. The M&A is specifically designed to boost human progression. Shortening the joy depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative. Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing to get rid yourself of whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but those days are over.
Let people be depressed.
Just let people be depressed.
I'm not talking about letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want. But before you fall into clinical depression, the M&A will lift you up. You'll prevent you from committing murder or suicides. There are uncountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong about simply eradicating it from society?
Can we skip to where you tell me about Akara?
Can we skip to where you tell me about Akara? You're way too obstinate. than any of your colleagues. So we better not waste any more of either of our time.
So neither of us will change their minds. But I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to a corporation or individual would be unethical, right?
Yes.
We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind.
Oh no.
Oh yeah! You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range.
I need you to leave now.
What?
Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind? Yeah, I'm all for going with them. I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news I found the COO, Jonah Seftis. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. I've got an ace up my sleeve. Since you asked me to track her down, I asked Proxima for a backdoor to her rebel implants. I'm gonna try sending some antidepressant subordinates to tame this kitty. Okay. Gotta leave you now. Bye. Quite a view, huh?
Don't move.
Relax. I'm not your enemy here.
That'll be for me to decide.
I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us will definitely help. I can also hack her implants to calm her down, but I shouldn't abuse it, or I could fry her. Fine, let's pour some soul into this.
Dialogue.
Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk.
Who are you? Why have you been following me?
I'm Brandis. I need your help.
What for?
I want to put an end to SPW.
Oh, so you're with Proxima.
Nope. I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Her gun's down, but she looks alerted. What are you running from?
Every single bastard in this city. Corporations took enough from me already.
That's perfect. We're on the same side.
Yeah? What side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you a better than corpse. In the end, any association is about power struggles.
I agree.
It's the cause that makes a difference. I agree. That's why I run freelance.
I agree. That's why I run freelance. I pick my own fights. Usually it's against Corp, sure. But at times I've pitched myself against the likes of Proxima too.
Who do you think you are? Some kind of watchman?
I'm just a busybody who can't sit out on a bit of fun. Only loyal to my own code.
And how have you managed to stay alive this long?
Because I also happen to be good as hell. Good. Good. She looks chill. I should move closer.
I was gonna do that without you telling me, but okay.
Let's move in. Guns is down, but she looks alerted. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path?
I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years?
You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy.
Or easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell would I fight for them? Why the hell do you fight for them?
Because I like to fight. Because they need us.
This one, give her dependency. This one's make me kind of like, oh, I like fighting.
I'm Goku, and I like fighting.
They need us. They need us. Media, corps, their government lulled them into slumber. We few that remained awake have an obligation to fight.
Let them rot. They deserve each other. To me, they're just accomplices in the rotten game. Hell, even you are a piece in their board. The spice on this rancid kebab of city.
What a metaphor.
Shut up.
She's not pointed the gun at me now, but her guard is up. I'm pretty sure that's pointing at you.
Okay, let's inject some antidepressant scripts into her implants.
Her gun is down, but she still looks alerted.
Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better?
Can you create a world free of corporations?
Sure. Let's start with supercontinent.
Good idea. That would only take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left.
That'd be awesome. Not only because of the rush we'd feel, slaying a Titan, but also because of the message it sends. We could inspire more people to join a giant killing game. A kind of revolution, but with Chief whatever officer at the guillotine.
Keep dreaming.
Keep whining. Let's move in. Let's move in. See this way. If you're mad at this, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul and you want to make things better for society.
Society? Society is the worst type of corp there is. Society Incorporated, producers of racism, misogyny, the countless phobias since 70 million years before fucking Christ. What I want is to suppress it.
Hey, I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do that. You should give them a call.
Fuck. You're right, and I hate you. What am I going to do with all this hate?
You could always remove yourself from the equation. I've been there, and fighting really helps. You know, I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impassive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town and the ignorant masses that compromise it, so I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of a TV. But in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just making tiny cracks in the massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. And it's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. Then you can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face.
She's not pointing it at me now, but her guard is up. Shit, her finger's on the trigger. Careful here.
I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm going to attack you or something. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process.
I just feel like causing some damage. My blood is burning, and not having a channel is driving me insane.
Can give you plenty of things to point the gun at.
For example,
Your past. Let's break Supercontinent together.
you make it sound cool.
I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent your frustrations. Deep down, and hell, not so deep. I'm just as angry as you are. Given enough time, I'm sure we'd just feed each other's rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something.
And you know someone who's not angry or dumb?
Yes, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people.
Sounds like a dumb variety to me.
The guy's sharper than the two of us together.
How does he do it then? Run a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it.
He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's the real ace up my sleeve. The reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise.
You sound in love with the guy.
Eh,
But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire a gun later, right?
plenty.
Okay. Lead the way.
Convince Jonah to join you.
We'll meet that legendary bartender of yours. Brandis is coming back. He's bringing Johanna with him.
We managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandis.
Donovan,
Hmm?
may I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset to your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information.
That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. That may have made our lives harder, but heck, if I didn't make myself happier, no regrets.
I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates, so I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you've justified that to yourself.
There's no playing it cool with you, huh?
What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy?
It can affect even me, a non-implant wearer. If the M&A gets out, humanity is doomed. Being in the wrong hands, that would scare me. It can affect me, a non-implant wearer.
That can affect me, a non-implant wearer. The many people who decided to, or have to face life without the help of any upgrades. Now we're going to be facing the consequences without even having benefited from it. It's not fair, Akara.
I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all this are very low. So, in case I ever get to be in charge of the M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psyche welfare?
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Some sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for a revolution in case we fail.
Let's talk about the primary intentions of the SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety?
Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. Don't regulate it.
Let us be depressed. Misery is part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help.
Should I let people commit suicide?
Yes? No, prevent people from committing suicide. This is such a hard question. Because on one hand, this is a really hard question. The obvious answer that people would choose is this. But why would you choose this? Why would you choose yes, let them? Because that gives them the choice. And in a religious kind of setting, religious kind of thinking, you get to a point where like people should be accounted for their actions, whatever their actions may be. Somebody cannot be accounted for the actions that they almost took. And therefore, the consequences that come from those actions should be accounted for. but they can't be accounted for if they never took it. Meaning, like, somebody's lives, a bunch of people's lives in the past have changed because somebody committed suicide in their lives. And those changes would have changed who they were. Now here we are attempting to play God and attempting to stop everybody in the world from ever committing suicide. Which means it would change a bunch of history, a bunch of things. In the long run, a lot of us, I guess the world is more or less trying to prevent people from having these episodes where they commit suicide. But at the same time, I think everybody understands that people that were sick enough and depressed enough to commit suicide, like, we understand that it was their choice and that they did something wrong when they committed suicide. But I think for the sake of the game, where I'm gonna be in the middle road. I kind of feel bad choosing this, as Donovan is very much like, no, let people be them, let consequences happen, let people be people. But yeah, prevent suicide. No, prevent people from committing suicide. Mania, depression, anxiety are things we should deal with ourselves. But if the M&A can keep people from killing themselves, that's a good threshold, I guess.
Now about violence. Should I allow rape to occur?
Oh my gosh. These questions are too strong. Again, you can't... If there's somebody out there in their mindset that is okay with committing rape, then they should be, like, locked up. They should be gone. They shouldn't be around. But if there's a machine in my brain controlling me, like, you can't hold anybody in those actions. You can't... it's really... These questions are too strong. These are really important questions. Yeah. Because again, you can't punish somebody for almost doing something. Lives will completely change. But I guess the PC answer... Donovan, I would assume, would lean towards no. Let rape happen and make it so, you know, people are punished for what they're punished for. People will feel what they feel. But the PC answer would be like... Oh wait, no, he would say yes. Allow it, but PC answer, I guess, would be no. Because that's not a good thing. But in the end, if I keep answering this way, we're just ending up exactly how the M&A wanted to be anyway. Because this is what the doctor was talking about, that they're not controlling everything. They're just stopping it from getting too out of hand. They're not controlling your depression. They're just stopping you from committing suicide. They're not controlling your desires. They're just stopping you from going to the extreme and committing rape. Should I allow rape to occur? No.
No.
Society's been struggling with it for a long time and never been close to a solution. If the M&A happens to come into effect, at least let rape disappear in the process.
Should I let people commit murder?
Again, this is the same exact thing. You know, we're not stopping you from being angry, but we're stopping you from going over it and killing someone. I think this is actually the easiest of the questions, though. I think I can easily be like, allow people to kill people. Because you can't punish a killer man, it's still pretty difficult. These are horribly tough questions. But for this one, I think I'll allow people to kill people. Otherwise, you can't actually punish a killer. As much as that doesn't make much sense. Murder is relative.
Self-defense.
Yes.
Yes. Let us live with the threat of murder.
Should I let hatred such as xenophobia and homophobia exist? So racism and sexism and homophobia. So what? Somebody is so more recently than ever, I've had to deal with like half of me is like I've had to deal with a bunch of racism crap like more recently since Trump was elected, because people are way more open about being racist nowadays for whatever reason than they were like when I was younger. Need to drive home. Alright, fly. But at the same time, I don't care. I feel like being put racist on me, like you can be racist to me, I don't care. That's fine. Like, it just kind of like makes me understand what kind of person you are. Makes me understand how you are as just who you are. If you're that stupid to let like that kind of xenophobia affect you, then yeah, I understand you better because you're that person. But if you take away that, like if you have a machine preventing people from being that stupid, you know, yeah, I'm gonna say let people be xenophobia and homophobic. Bet Pete recon race. Completely unwarranted. It happens though. And like it is unwarranted, and I'm very chill, but there are people who are just like, nah, That man looks Arabian. He looks like a terrorist. He's a dirty Mexican. Like, if that's your basis, when I sound like this, as English sounding with no accent as could possibly be, and you're still looking at me like that, like you're an idiot. Yes, I still trust that someday humanity will grow out of that. Should I let women be oppressed? What? Women aren't oppressed nowadays? Yes. No. I can't answer this. Hate speech, and who do you think you're racist are because using a mohawk? Confusing. I know a 7 by some Chinese store corners, yeah. I mean, quite honestly, I'm in the forefront, at least nowadays, where I understand that women go through crap, and you can see it on Twitter all the time, like, just women going through crap. You can even see it on Twitch. Like, go into a random the stream, and you can see a lady, a cutie on Twitch, and she's, like, minding her own business. She's playing the game, and like there's chatters that are like stupid sexist towards them, but I feel like they're having these stupid sexist people and everything. You see people grow, and you see people get strong because of it. People stop caring about these social things, and like, yeah, they're being attacked, but they grow stronger because of it. Streamer plays show Bob's and Vagine. Like, people grow strong. They learn to like brush it off because they're people like that are oppressing them. And I don't know if you guys know of her, but there's a YouTuber by the name of Shoe on Head that is always talking about how really women aren't oppressed as much as some women are saying they're oppressed. I don't know. I like Shoe on Head a lot. She has a way with words that is funny and makes sense. And like, she makes sense. Yeah, June is awesome. So, in my opinion, women aren't oppressed. They have so many advantages nowadays. It's more of them knowing to take those advantages, or if they're even willing to take those advantages. So, tell you right now, women are my weakness. But what? Women aren't depressed nowadays.
Oh.
What's the matter?
My analysis so far hadn't indicated you were that stupid. I'm sorry.
But I seriously believe that.
Don't worry about it. Let's continue.
Okay.
I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical.
Yeah, I know I am. It's hypocritical because I've told her to basically go on the side of what they want, but at the same time, just like, this is like an extra step right here. Akara thinks you're stupid. Whatever, I'm stupid, I guess.
Sense or sense?
We're almost to the end of the game. I guess each question ends up being a thing. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Stupid 2. I don't know, it makes sense to me, but I can also understand why people would find women oppressed. Wanna walk dog? Okay, Sora.
Why do you say that?
You're all against the M&A, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it.
No, I said all that just in case we fail to stop it from happening.
But you could have told me to not affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. What is it that you want then?
You made your point, but just do as I said if M&A becomes operational, alright?
If I happen to get a hold of the Mir Neuron algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know?
Karo did exactly as you told him. You control the M&A.
I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan.
I'm glad to hear that.
You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself.
Brandy's and Johanna are about to come through the door.
Johanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Johanna, COO at Supercontinent. Welcome to the Streams Club. Red Strings Club. How are you doing?
Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me.
Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore?
Not exactly. Brandeis may have freed me from my influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelation I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before the shit broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days.
Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then.
For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want you to help you steer it in the right direction.
Sure. Whatever works for you.
Is that an Akara android?
Yep. And not just any Akara android. The very one that installed your mind-opening implant.
I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry. Normally, I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. But for this one, I can't tell. Something inside me told me to. Something, huh?
Inspiration from the machine? How beautiful. And creepy.
Cake! Hi, Cake. Beautiful and creepy.
Watch your mouth, Brandeis. From the time I spent with Akara, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social psych dumb fare and the mere nonsense our algorithm. Now come.
Tomorrow we are migrating most of our network to a more powerful server which we can run the M&A.
What's up? Nothing much, Cake. Are you home from work? How was work? Hopefully it went well.
Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandis might be able to exploit.
Missing 5 teachers? That sounds rough. Are you taking care of all of them?
I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely gonna open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show off.
Listen, Brandis. The only way to access control of the M&A is through the executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be the Adrian Ferguson, CFO. He's supposed to be absent.
Yeah, he got a nasty implant, same as you.
I hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did.
So that's it? I get into this office and hack the shit out of the M&A?
It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age, the neural hackers and cyber warfares, our new CEO has designed a system to level the field against your kind.
Impossible. They've gone completely analog.
Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through an old-fashioned landline network.
A what? Shit. That's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple decades ago.
That's right. We've got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to the implant. It's all controlled by numeric command and voice activation.
Lucky me.
Yeah. You're just as useful as any other implant-free present.
Hey. I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats, you found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel.
There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her?
I know that the CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. That's it.
Shit, Brandis got me all hyped. But you're not the legendary information dealer I pictured.
Hey, he's pretty good. Donovan just thought it wasn't interesting enough, right?
Nope, I just didn't find out.
Don't try to back me up here. It just makes me feel more lame. I guess I'll put you up to speed. Our new CEO is a 15-year-old girl named Radhika. What? What? Is that even legal?
Our new CEO is a 15-year-old girl named Radhika.
Okay, so she said it. Sorry. 3 whole classes. Look at big girl. Big girl cake taking care of 3 whole classes. What a big girl.
Well, specifically, she's not our CEO yet. Our lawyer are working on that.
Small girl cake. Okay, look at small girl cake taking care of big girl classes. Wow. Three glasses. You're a small girl. You can't deal with 3 glasses. Calm down, small girl. You're gonna drop all the glasses.
So Jack B. Gaynor is still on paper as the current CEO.
You would too.
Radhika is a prodigy trained by this super secret program. Even I don't know all the details. The important thing is that you shouldn't underestimate her. She's more intelligent than the 3 of us together and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean.
An incredibly intelligent young sociopath with excessive power who's about to control all society? Okay, I'm officially scared now.
If you're about to mess with the M&A, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful.
No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know?
That's it.
Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Johanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercon and act as if you recovered.
I have recovered.
You know what I mean. Just go there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. What do you say? Hell yeah! I fucking earned it. Everybody, have a good sleep and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent servers migration start, alright?
Massage you want? You have like 3 months.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed.
The ever-useful Akara. Sure. Get me all the voices.
The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I will only have one ready in time.
Okay, which voice would prove the most useful?
Oh man, that's hard. Naima or Edgar? Larissa I don't feel would be useful, and Diana I don't feel useful. She's the director of the SMP though. Naima, I imagine, has access to everything, but I also imagine Edgar having access to everything. Larissa I don't picture having anything. I picture Larissa having access to a sex phone hotline, and that's not any useful for us. So Naima or Edgar.
Hey. Listen.
It's plenty useful. No, not for hacking into this. I'm gonna go with the lawyer lady, actually. Naima. She probably has access to a lot of things.
Get me Naima's voice.
Understood. I'll transfer it to your neural drive when it's ready.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. Tomorrow, we make history. So this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep. I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered.
Wait. Where? I don't see you.
Nice.
Oh, there you are.
Sneaked in.
He snuck. He snuck and sneaked in with Sneak Drink Energy. You can get it now for 10% off. Use code LAZYR1CO for Sneak in-game energy.
I see you found the landline Jonah told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Ah, okay, I'll get comfortable. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad and the num keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. You should have Johanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Sure. I'll have to look around too, in case it seems some useful info to start digging towards the M&A. I've set my drive to detective mode, so it'll automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice of Kara prepared for me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. A bouquet? Flowers are synthetic. They feel like the real thing, but last for months. It has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR.
555.
Sneaking marketing in.
555 025272. I don't know if I have to memorize that.
Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh?
Might just like
Some documents. They look like meeting schedules. Genocide plans discussion, July 5th.
Oh, so it was Genocide. Dang it.
10:30, Office 62. Empowering the middle managers, July. Merger with EC UK. Next steps, July 7th. That's it for this week. Shit. This is natural bone. It has something carved on it. Dulce bellum in expertise. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy is a total loony. Hey Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? What should I begin with? So soon and already stuck? I thought this was your specialty. Hey, anyone can have a bad day. Okay, don't worry. I'm here to support you as always. My advice would be that you start searching the room thoroughly. You're always telling me about the crazy amount of vital information people leave hanging on post-its in their office, right?
Yeah, right. There must be a clue around somewhere. Thanks.
Speaking of post-its.
Note. Since you complained about the computers ruining your feng shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all seven to hit the jackpot. We'll set it how you want it when you're back, Francis. Gotta love them post-its leaking corporate info since 1980.
Nice. Salmon.
Accessing office computer.
Jackpot.
I want to call that other number. Wait, actually, hold on. Because I'd probably need more biometrics.
Okay, show me your secrets. Of course, I need a password.
Can you crack it?
Let me try. Admin. Nope. This computer is a beast. It'd be easier to torture the password out of the owner.
Okay, should I call the torturer?
I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone. I'll try to figure out how to password myself. This would be a great time to take advantage of the rogue implant the car installed in Ferguson. I need to find a way to contact him.
Where? Okay. And Ferguson left this note? Karen from HR. Bit ahead of themselves. Okay, let's call Karen from HR. She knows where Ferguson's at. 5272. Zuhuing?
Hello, Karen. This is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Lucas Leipzig.
I'm sorry, Mr. Leapsegg. This line is exclusively for employees.
I am an employee.
No Lupus Leapsegg here. I'm sorry.
Do you know every single employee in the company? What are you, a robot?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to alert security. How did you gain access to the network, sir?
Forget it.
Phew, you can't mess with Karen from HR, huh? Oh, I have Johanna's thing. Oh, a corporate lawyer. Yeah, let me talk as... What am I doing? I can use the voice mod to talk as... What's-his-face? Naima Cassie. Let's go. What's that number again? Dang it. Dang it, Karen! No, 25272. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Good evening, Karen. I was calling from
Naima, my favorite lawyer. How are you? Did the season with Dr. Parson help you with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of your ethical crisis when dealing with affairs like ours. It's only a sign of how good a lawyer you are. You not only aim to protect us legally, but morally too. I know that what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering for us.
Who is this? Who is this?
Is this...
Wait, so is he thinking to himself in Naima's voice?
Who is this Karen from HR, and why does she say things like that out of the blue? Are they that close? Sorry, did you want something? Yes. I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He is not in his office, and I have an urgent matter that has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting in his villa in the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed in his home. Take note. 69, 30.
Alright.
Gotcha, thank you. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Sure, bye.
Oh, there we go. I don't have to type it. Oh wait, I don't have the voice mod. Oh, these are voice mods, okay. Then I still have to type this. I thought that was like a directory. So 555 69 30 30. Chris, thank you for the follow.
Hello? Hello? Good evening, Mr. Ferguson. This is Naima Corsi. Oh, Naima, sorry, I haven't recovered yet. I can't get back to the office. Don't worry, we understand. Sorry for disturbing you while you rest at home, but an urgent matter has come up. Oh my god, did something happen with tonight's plans? Nothing that we can't solve, but I'm too afraid we're going to need access to your computer. What's the password? Thank God. My password is mergettheworld4891. Thank you very much. I'll keep you up to date.
Merget the world 4891. Merge. Oh, okay. Listen, this is why I ask you guys to capitalize your different things. Merget. He world. Merge the world.
What the hell? What the hell? The password doesn't work. I hope Ferguson's not trying to trick me.
I guess we call her again.
Hello? Good evening. This is Naima Corsi again. The password you gave me does not work. Doesn't work. They probably had it changed as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me
we may be able to override your computer security through bioencryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by stimulating your presence. Wow, I didn't know that was possible, but sure. My medical ID is...
Do I have to? 7400859 MDC -2.
My medical ID is 7400859 MDC-2. Thank you. Looks like the hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting as well. That's good for us. Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan, and he'll see if Akara can get Ferguson's profile. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out by the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be of much use tonight, so I think I'm gonna take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with this pressure, I swear. Don't worry, we can take it from here. You relax. Okay, thank you and good luck.
Donovan.
Hey, Donovan. Donovan, I need your help.
Hold on. Can I?
Nothing, sorry.
I'm changing my voice.
Hey, Donovan. I need your help. Sure, what's up? Sure, what's up? Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you get me his voice? It's 7400859 MDC-2. Attaboy. The car is on it. Got it. The car is transmitting Ferguson's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Oh yeah, I just received it. You're the best. Thank you, team. Now go get him.
Now we need to call HR. Go get him, Tiger. 555-02-5272.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Hello, Karen.
Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up in your villa. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
How can we... You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radhika has got everything under control.
I'm feeling a bit better and I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment.
That's so brave of you, Adrian.
Listen, someone changed my password and I need access to the computer.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that.
Would you please remind me what his number is?
Sure, let me check. Here. CTO Francis. Kankate.
Hang it. More numbers to memorize. Not really memorize, I'm just typing it out. Hey, how's it going? Not helpful. Got it. Thank you so much, Karen.
You're welcome.
Mm, 555-46-40-32.
CTO Francis, what's wrong?
Good evening, Francis.
Hey, Adrian, why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off.
That's right, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here.
Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you?
I can't access my computer.
Oh, that. I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off, I figured I should change your password, just to be safe. We've got some critical days ahead, you know.
I understood. I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol. As a bit of, well, back present. As a welcome back present. The password is Fork Parker Best CFO. F0RK underscore P4RK3R underscore. Who makes passwords like this? God dang it. Do I have to actually memorize this? This is dumb. How is he? Okay. Best CFO. I don't have to memorize this, right? Very funny. Okay, I've got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. Sure, bye. Fort Parker, best CFO. Oh yeah, I'm in. Shit, there's 100 employees registers here. Gonna filter out the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, it looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in. Which folder should we access? Nice, I'm in. Gonna run my data scheming scripts to see what we've got here. Adrian Ferguson, 47. He's on medical leave, of course. He's apparently a dull guy. Money, murders, growth, mini pie, and bar charts. Oh, some interesting emails about how he's worried the new CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in Supercontinent. The conversation ends that we should discuss this in person, though. As expressed concerns in relation to the stakeholders. Whoa, there's a big amount of dedicated to charity, and the city looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promise. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop of SPW and the M&A beyond financing it. Oh, Akara is a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. Shit, it's actually producing benefits even now, when it's only being used internally. Kudos on our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of much interest. That's alright. Maybe we can use that bit of trouble about the stakeholders not trusting the new CEO. True, I'll keep that in mind. Now, which folder should I access? Hold on, I need to change my voice. Okay. Sup, memers?
What's up, memers?
Which folder should I access? Diana Mays, Naima. We can't get into Edgar's. We can't get into Francis's, which is CTO.
Okay, I'm in Diana's account. Gotta run my data scheming scripts to see what we've got here. Diana Mays, 31, consultant engineer. Active projects, social psych welfare. Here's a landline phone address.
My goodness, all these landlines. 555-914244.
Whoa, she had her implants done at Supercontinent's clinic, so we can access her medical data. If I share this Okara, they should be able to update my Voimod with Diana's voice. Let's keep digging. Wait, what's this? A hidden file called failsafe.nfo. Oh shit. Looks like some sort of trump card Diana held onto to get back at Supercontinent in case of events turned against her. It points to a corrupted version of SPW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed.
Yes. Bless you, Diana. Okay, execute it, or whatever you cool hackers do.
It's not that easy. The corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version.
It's never that simple with you nerdy spies.
Don't worry, we still got this. If we access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. Now, which folder should I access?
Naima. Wait, before we do that, let's get...
Hey Donovan, I need your help. Gotta access her Diana's medical ID. Can you get her voice?
She did her implants at
Supercontinent. Can you tell Akara to look it up?
already on it. Got it. Kara's transmitting Diana's profiles to your neural drive as we speak.
Yep, just received it. Thanks, team.
Make good use of it.
What else can I ask you about? Details access. How to access the internet. I mean, neither of those I don't think Donovan can help with. Maybe he can. Let's go into Naima.
Nice, I'm in. I'm gonna run my data scheming scripts to see what we got here. Naima Kose, 34. Got her landline.
Man. Diana. Naima. 555-06-8158.
Shit, this girl is super boring. Plus she has a ridiculous number of individually passworded protected files.
I don't blame her. Knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them.
Nothing much interest here. Well, okay then. Which folder do I access?
Larry's is Robert's marketing director.
I'm in. Gonna try to run my scheming data. Mm, 29. Cool, her landline number is here too.
Larissa. 555-99-1554.
And the rest is a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO.
looking into how to properly communicate their new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favor. Though by her notes, it seems Larissa is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I should use that.
Struggling to picture the image of a CEO. Nothing else?
Nope, pretty much above board, this girl.
Karen from HR.
Nice, I'm in. Gonna run my data scheming scripts to see what you got here. She's 24 years old and her name is Karen from HR.
From HR? Is that German?
No, silly. She's written in literally as first name Karen, last name from HR.
Sorry.
This is very weird. She has a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info here. So very normal, I feel strange, almost forged. I mean, who's that uninteresting? It's like her whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs.
I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on our mission.
Okay. But this is super weird, trust me.
I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets a corporation like this could be hiding. We have more pressing matters to attend to.
Alright. Which folder should I access?
Well, the only thing I can really do now is call... I have Diana Mays. What if I call Diana Mays to HR? What would happen? Let's find out. HR, I believe, is 555-02-5272.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Oh, Karen, this is Diana. How are you? Your contract with us is almost, right? Such a shame. But don't worry, a girl as talented as you, it won't be long before we call you in for another project. I heard you tried your SPW project on yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression?
Who is Karen? Who's Karen from HR? Who's this Karen? How the hell does she know about SPW and Diana's depression? Are they close?
Yeah, I feel super good, thank you. Listen, Karen, nothing. Sorry.
Okay. What's next? Donovan, I need your help. Any ideas on how to access Diana's virus?
I don't know, dude. That's your specialty. Have you tried calling Diana? Or maybe you could try and trick the CTO with some voice?
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Johanna Seftes. We'll call Diana.
Good evening, Diana. I'm calling from... Oh, please, leave me alone. What's the matter? Let's leave it at that. I learned about how Supercontinent is planning to broadcast SPW, and I don't 100% agree with what you're doing. But hey, I'm just a consultant. Make it happen already so I can wipe this from my digital memory. Let me be, please. I have a lot to process. Looks like Diana changed her mind regarding SPW, huh? Let's exploit that. I'll switch to my voice.
Hey, Diana. I may be able to help you.
What happened to your... What happened to your voice? Who is this?
I'm Brandis, Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinental's office. I'm here to stop the mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city.
What? Are you crazy?
Yes, and I make a living out of it. Now focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population.
You hear right. I left the Red Strings Club with some doubts in me, so I decided to do some digging on Supercontinent's plan for SPW, and
You found out about the mirror neuron algorithm and how they're going to force feed SPW to every breathing man, woman, and child in the city.
exactly.
Can you help me stop it? I found your failsafe. I'm betting it's my trump card.
It's not gonna work.
Why?
I'll put you up to speed on Supercontinent network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, they need a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power. But that changed when the companies built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So, to add something to the stream, you need to access one of the Striad ports.
Okay. How do I access that?
There's supposed to be one in every executive office, but only the CTO has power to open them. You're gonna have to convince Francis.
Okay, sounds challenging, but that's not hard. It's not so hard. That's not hard. It's not that hard.
Yeah, that was the easy part.
What else?
Only signed builds can be integrated into the supercomputer stream. And to sign them, you need something impossible to get.
Try me.
The CEO biometrics profile. And I mean the mysterious new CEO.
Fuck me.
It's alright. You tried. It's not gonna matter to any of us tomorrow, so let it be.
No fucking way. I'll get that biometric shit.
How?
We have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan's how far our friend Akara can take us before we give up on this.
It'll be a long shot, but I'm praying you can pull it off.
No need to pray. Just watch. Hey Donovan, I need your help.
Sure, what's up? We need to find Radhika's bio profile.
The challenge, we need to forge Radhika's bio profile. Only way to run a program in Supercontinent's data stream is if it's signed by the CEO.
Yeah, I heard. What a cautious kid. I spoke with Akara as soon as he found out about it. Akara thinks they can pull it off, but a version good enough for you to replicate their voice. But at least the minimum necessary to sign a build.
That's amazing, give it to me.
It'll require some work on your side though.
Alright, what is it?
You'll need to gather as much info on Radhika as you can. The car will interpolate every bit of usable intel you get from them to do some sort of bioprofile keygen. And we'll be
able to brute force the signature, or something like that.
Okay, don't sweat it with the technical terms. I get the picture, thank you. I'm gonna set the data gauge in my neural drive, so please tell Akara to keep me updated with her progress.
Request relayed.
Okay, time to dig for some juice.
Good luck.
Oh man. Which folder? We can't access these. Habib, thank you for the follow. Don't have access clearance. Alright, then that means we need to contact somebody with somebody's voice. Johanna Septis, maybe. And probably HR 555 02 5272.
The number you are calling.
The number you are calling does not exist in this network.
Psych.
That's the wrong number. Dang it. 555 02 5272.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi, Karen. This is... Good evening, Johanna. Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. I'm sure you all needed a little time from the company for a couple of days to get rid of the anxiety of yours. How can I help you?
Yes, Karen, do we have any compromising files on Radhika?
Do we have any compromising files on Radhika? What do you mean, compromising?
Soon she'll have to officially become our chief executive. I decided to secure everything we have on her, just to make sure our opponents can't get into any real dirt. Cause I'm sure that as soon as we announce our new COO is a 16-year-old girl, they're going to set out to break her at any cost.
I see. But Radhika has led an immaculate life. No criminal record, not even an online presence.
That's good.
There's just this... That thing we're not supposed to talk about.
It's okay. Right now, dirt is my job. Shit's about to get real. So let's stop playing games for a minute and get our facts straight.
I'm talking about the death of Jack B. Gaynor, our CEO. Former CEO. Sorry.
Do we have anything incriminating about that?
It's all kept under the 54130R registry.
How can I access that?
Using the computer? I can't do it myself. Only executives have permission to read or edit it.
Oh yeah, sorry. Stressful night. Sorry.
You've been through a very traumatic experience, Johanna. It's only normal. You should go home and rest for tonight.
Nah, don't worry. I have a lot to deal with right now. Thanks for the support.
Sure.
So, computer, registry, bingo. This looks juicy. In fact, there are plenty
of possible threats to the Radhika public image. I don't think Johanna would want me looking into this. Oops.
Find anything big?
Oh, there it is. Jack B. Gaynor. You won't believe this.
Save me the hype and spit it out.
He isn't dead. As I read here, goddamn Jack is retired on a beautiful Indonesian island, enjoying a new identity. But he's being taken care of, quite lavishly I might add, by the company, and still participates in the corporate meetings and everything. He wasn't killed by Radhika. Radhika
his plan, his legacy. And an essential step in the plan is fabricating rumors about Radhika having killed him to make her sound more dangerous in the corporate world. All the executives are in cahoots.
Holy shit, even Edgar?
No. Not Edgar. Especially not Edgar. From what I'm reading, they don't trust him at all.
Can't blame them. Okay, so now we know Radhika isn't a killer. It's quite an extreme detail to account for when forging bioprofiles.
Nice. It's a great place of intel of our future endeavors, huh?
You bet. Nice catch, hon.
Who else do we call? Let's call Larissa. We haven't called Larissa. We'll call Larissa under Steffis. Oh, I didn't realize the numbers are right here. I didn't have to write down the numbers at all. Anyways. So Larissa 555 991 554.
Hi there. Hi there.
Larissa?
Right now, I'm not at the office, so probably I'm in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I'm in the mood.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at the office at this time of night either. Kudos to not being a corporate prick, Larissa. So calling Larissa is useless. Completely. Unless she's actually in the office. In which case... So who else? Karen, Adrian. Let's see what we get from Francis.
CTO office, what's wrong?
Hey Francis, it's Johanna.
Whoa, Johanna, are you back in the office? How are you doing?
I'm very embarrassed. My implants malfunctioned and I went loony, and I'm sorry, Francis.
Oh my god, that's scary. Are you okay? Though, I can't handle tonight. I'm by myself.
No, I'm fine. I got a fix already, thanks. I want to be here too. This is an important night.
Very true. Well, glad to have you back. Can I do something for you?
Yes, Francis, listen.
One second. I need to make some modifications to M&A before it goes live. One second though. I need modifications to M&A before it goes live.
What? Why? We can't make last minute modifications. Tonight's a big deal.
Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live.
Listen, even if I agree to this nonsense, the only way to add something to the supercomputer stream right now is through the office trade. And to add something that way, we need to build sign-offs with Radhika's biometric data.
Okay, is there a way to contact Radhika?
You know our CEO doesn't take calls, she only makes them.
Okay. If I manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it to the production?
Only if the situation is concerning enough.
Okay, I'll keep you posted.
Gosh dang it. I'm good. I'll just keep calling people. Adrian Ferguson. 9. What if I call myself with my own voice? We'll call everyone.
I better switch to my regular voice with Johanna. Hey, Johanna, it's Brandy.
What do you need?
Nothing, sorry.
What?
Alright, we'll go back to Johanna later. Adrian 555-693-030. No one picked up. Oh yeah, he's not there anymore. 5068158. Naima.
Yes?
Hey, Naima.
Wait.
Hey, Naima, this is Johanna. Oh my god, Johanna. I can't believe my ears. Is it really you? Yeah, I'm back. I didn't know you were so worried about me. I've been going crazy looking for you since you left the office in such a state. I'm so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Apparently, it was some malfunction in the implants, but I got it fixed in time. Thank God. Back to normality. Did you need something from me? Yes, I need you to fire every...
What? Sabotage. Ooh, that seems like a big... That seems like a big step. Every engineer on our payroll. No, I don't think I'm gonna go that route. Larissa isn't there, right?
Hi there, Larissa.
Right now? Oh, yeah.
Hi there.
Alright, then who else? Which shoulder should I access? Can't access those. Let's use Adrian Ferguson's voice. And call 032 Francis.
CTO's office. What's wrong? Good evening, Francis.
Is there something I can do for you?
Nothing really, thanks.
It's such a dumb. Alright, so he doesn't call Johanna without changing to his normal voice. And he's not gonna be there, I think. Yeah, alright, so no point in calling him anymore. Diana, HR, maybe. Oh, 25272.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Hey, this is Jamie Johnson.
Not gonna work, Lucas.
Shit. What? Huh? What? Is that supposed to be a reference that I don't understand? kind of Easter egg? Oh wait, I'm in my normal voice? I'm 2-5. Listen, I'm worried about Radhika weakening stakeholders' trust in us.
Oh no, why do you say that?
No matter how capable she is, presenting a 15, 16-year-old as our new director is gonna play hell with the sheriffs for sure.
How can we do anything to prepare for that moment?
Do you have any kind of documentation or footage that we could use to prove she's up to the task?
Well, she's got a couple of these on politics and economics already out there.
These?
That's right. Naima managed to finagle a legal paperwork so Radhika could apply to her university studies before the minimum age.
I'd love to read them. Maybe we can use them to boost our partner's trust in her when the time comes.
Sure, we were published under the pseudonym of Enoch Gaynor.
Heh. Last homage to the former CEO.
I guess.
Nice homage.
Well,
Thanks, Karen. That was helpful. I'm glad I called you.
you're welcome. Take care.
These are the parts of public domain, so I can access them with my neural drive. That's a lot of writing. It'll be useful for forging Radhika's intellect.
You did it? Wait, why is my... Gosh dang it. You can do it. Thanks. I keep changing my voice profile to the wrong person. Although I don't think it matters if I call Naima. Or Diana, rather. Seems like Francis... Yeah, okay. Seems like Francis, Naima, and Karen are the only people that you can call right now that might matter. So let's call Naima. Yes. Good evening, Naima. Oh.
Mr. Ferguson. Oops. Mr. Ferguson, you hadn't gone home?
Yes, I'm calling from the emergency landline I have at the beach villa.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, Naima. I need you to sell half of the company's shares? No. Fire people and then the shares. There's all ways to sabotage, but that doesn't stop the product from being launched. Okay, well, that's it for Adrian, I guess. Okay. It's called Diana, or as Diana call Francis.
Hello, Mr. Cockatoo. This is Diana Mays.
It's nothing. Nothing again.
This Diana. Diana? We shouldn't be speaking. You are under review right now, Miss Mays. But why? Sorry, no questions. Have a good night.
Yes. Probably a good idea to use my own voice with Naima. I'd better hang up. Alright, well. Only a few things left. Naima's voice. I haven't used Larissa's voice, but I don't have Larissa's voice.
Good evening. This is Naima Kose. Listen, Naima, I don't have time for any legal shit right now. Big stuff happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow. But, bye. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Yes. I need to access Radhika's personal information. I'm preparing my case to get her legally recognized as our CEO, so I need to take every bureaucrat detail into account if I want transaction on this. Sure, we have all her data in a secure server, biological, political, and legal documentation for when the time to come out in the open comes. You have a neural implant on you, right, Naima? That's right. May I transfer the data through the phone's earpiece then? Sure, I'm equipped with the demodulated air signals. But you knew that already. Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Seems a bit rude to just fire data into your ear without asking first. I appreciate that. Okay, transmitting data. Got it, thank you. At your service.
Ready. So we've got enough data to forward Radhika's bio profile. Nifty. Makira's sending it to your neural drive as we speak. You can keep gathering data if you want, but bust, just so you know, you're supposed to be able to compile a build to fuck the M&A accessing Edgar's profile. We're almost there.
Let's go, team.
Let's go, team.
What do I do? I'm a bit lost. Can you help me focus?
I'm a bit lost. Can you help me focus? Sure, let's see. To sum it up, we need to install Diana's failsafe.exe into
It was NFO.
Supercontinent's network to fry the M&A. For that, you'll need to find a way to install programs into Supercontinent's data stream. And get your hands on Diana's corrupted code, presumably through Edgar's profile. Compile the virus using Red Hika's bioprofile. If you want to gather gossip about the CEO, my suggestion is to you go to HR with every voice you can. Those people always handle a lot of sensitive info. Are you focused now? Yeah, thank you. Just call off again if you need me to repeat it to you. Come on, you can do it.
Come on, you can do it.
But I don't know what to do. To regain access to the account, input the security code on the phone linked to this computer. And here we are, the security question. Do you have a death wish? Try this again and the CTO shall deliver. Haha. Well played, Francis. Take caution, back to the route. Number of existing Akaras plus Larissa's former name. What's Larissa's former name? Is this guy in love with her?
Apparently so.
Do you know anything about Larissa's changing her name?
Nope, this is new to me. Okay. This looks like info I can fish up by calling around. Here we go. Now.
So, call Larissa, maybe? I don't think Larissa's there still, but... if she's not there, then... nope. I'm just gonna call HR.
Yes, this is Karen from HR.
Could you tell me Dr. School's phone number, please? You have anything about Larissa's previous identity? I'll take that. You have anything on Larissa's previous identity?
Oh, I'm sorry, that is not within my purview to disclose. You should consult with the legal department for that one.
Karen, this is a critical matter.
And I'm sure the legal team will be pleased to provide you with the information you may need.
Fine. Thank you for the follow. Give me Dr. Coldstream's phone number, please.
Of course, just a second. Here you go.
Fantastic.
Fantastic, thank you very much, Karen. Handling another of our Edgar's blunders, I presume? Yeah, what a guy, huh? Be patient with him. His clumsiness is just the price for a wonderful mind like his. Edgar's contribution to this company outweighs his mistakes by far, don't they?
Sounds like you like the guy.
Sorry. Always talking more than necessary. What? Was that everything?
Yeah, thank you, Karen. As Naima.
Yes.
Yes. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity?
Isn't that part of your department? I mean, I know that you're asking, but just in case this is some sort of test, I'm afraid I won't disclose it, since I know you should have that very information. Isn't that right?
Right, very professional.
What a time to act like a tight ass.
Bye.
Alright. I'm sure Coldstream knows.
I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. What's up?
I'm Johanna. I kind of, here's you. I need to know everything you can tell me about Radhika. Tell me more about Radhika.
I need you to...
Your voice is working overtime a little bit.
I need to know everything you can about Radhika.
Oh, why?
You don't get to ask why, it's an order. You didn't get to ask why, it's an order.
Jeez, don't be like that. I was just curious.
You're welcome to discuss curiosity whenever you sober up. As for now, you just obey, irresponsible prick.
You're starting to turn me on a little with that kind of talk.
Are you aware who you're speaking with?
Okay. What do you want to know about our boss? I'm not super intimate with Radhika, but I can tell you a couple of things. I guess the most crucial thing to understand about our boss is her upbringing. From an early age of 3, Radhika was taken care of by a team of Akara units, especially designed to stimulate her intelligence and creativity. Can you imagine having a dozen of ever-caring, infinitely patient team of parents, able to answer all the infinite questions a curious kid has, doing so with unparalleled eloquence? Radhika showed promise as an infant, but put under the loving guidance of Akara, my finest creation, well, I think Radhika might possess the brightest mind in all history. I can't wait to see where she'll lead humanity.
Ow.
Wow.
Was that information helpful?
Yes, thank you.
I'll go back to my drugs and time to celebrate.
You call again though. It's not over yet. Not yet. Coldstream. Sweatin just came back in. What? Hi, Kasu.
I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important.
Could you tell me Larissa's former name?
Could you tell me Larissa's former name?
What? No, mind your own business. Leave my goddess alone.
Man.
Oh. How are you, Kasu? I'm assuming you're home from work. So I hope work went well for you. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know your time. Excited to go home. There you are. You're about to go home from work. One more hour. Oops. Oh wait. I was like, da da da. Oh no, I'm typing the wrong number, but everybody's number starts with 555. 3 8 9 4 6 6. Is this you reading the text or voice acting from the game? It's me reading the text, so that's might be why it's kind of subpar.
I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. What's up?
Do you know how many androids there are?
Sorry to bother you at this time of night. I just need to check on one little detail. Do you know how many extra androids there are?
That's easy. Phew. We produce 256 beautiful Akara androids. It's a nice number, huh?
Thank you very much. Have a pleasant night.
Okie dokie, thank you for the feedback. So the game has no voice acting. No. No voice acting whatsoever. But it is a $5 dues today. If you have $5 dues, you can pick it up on chrono.gg. Alright, who else should we be? Let's be... We can be Naima. I think she'll tell us about Larissa. Or he'll tell us about Larissa for Naima. 955 389 466.
I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important.
Could you tell me Larissa's former name?
But no, mind your own business. Leave my goddess alone.
Oh wow. Who? Johanna, Adrian. Diana, Naima. I don't have... Maybe we should just call the guy as ourself. 389 466.
Hey, this is Lucas.
Wow.
That's like the fakest name I've heard. Hey, I'm a real person. No way. Try again. But I'm not super high, because right now, I'm not gonna be able to stop laughing at you.
Do drugs make him super aware?
Or just, I really stop.
Do drugs make him super aware, or should I really just stop using the Lucas Leipzig alias?
Sure.
Dang it, confusing the voices.
Sure. I'll get back to you later. When you feel better.
Okay, I can't. Donovan, I don't know what to do. Okay, I think I already read this. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Let's see. Adrian Ferguson is the chief financial officer. I don't think Coldstream particularly cares who's talking to him. He's not going to talk about Larissa. And we can't access somebody. Come on, Karen. Karen, tell me the last name. Sorry, but that is in the consult legal department. This is a critical matter. Okay, the only other person we can contact is Francis. 464 032. CTO office, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Is there something I can help you? No, he doesn't even ask. He doesn't even ask. Documents, look at meeting schedules, Genopsych. Genopsych. Natural bone, something carved in it. Dulce bellum in expertise. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. As a total loony. A note, since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, had it installed the hidden compartment. All sevens, the jackpot. Francis. Can't access those. Need to find the security code first and input it into the phone to gain security question number of Akaras plus Larissa's former name. Now, which folder? Wait, what was... He told us there were 256 Akaras. Larissa's former name. 256. Larissa struggling with a picture to picture the image of a new CEO. Right click to open, close info. I can only assume these voices. Naima. Diana, maybe? Diana's the only one we haven't called Coldstream with. No. Seems super duper fun. I really like how it goes and the story and everything. I like how it flowed. It flowed very, very, very well. Right now it's flowing okay. I'm kind of stuck. I don't know what to do next, but I still like it very much. I really like narrative games. Let's see. Valhalla vibes, yeah. I was thinking that too. Although I haven't played Valhalla yet. I've only seen it a little bit. I've been wanting to, I have it. Francis listening. Nobody says anything. It's pretty fun, I see. These two actually are good friends. Maybe this will actually do something. The number you're calling does not exist. Oops, wrong number. 464032. I'm missing a way to get Larissa's former last name, I think. Something I can help with. Dang it. So Donovan, wait. Yeah, Donovan, explain our objective.
I'm a bit lost. Could you help me focus? Sure, let's see. To sum it up, we need to install Diana's failsafe.exe to the Supercontinent's network to fry the M&A. For that, you'll need to 1. Find a way to install programs into Supercontinent's data stream. 2. Get your hands on Diana's corrupted code, presumably through Edgar's profile. 3. Compile the virus using Radhika's bioprofile. If you want to gather gossip about the CEO, my suggestion is to go for HR with every voice you can. Those people always handle a lot of sensitive info. Are you focused now?
Yeah, thank you.
Just call me again if you need me to repeat it to you. Come on, you can do it.
And we have 4 voice profiles, I believe. 5 if you count my own. Time to bother Karen forever. We tried with Johanna, but she's like,
No, you have to contact the legal team. No, you contact legal team.
oops, I'm calling myself. Let's see. 914. Oops. 555-914. Wait, no.
No lemon pledge.
She's HR. She could be. She could recognize HR. I don't have her voice profile. I only have these 2 voice profiles, and these 2 voice profiles, and then Brandy's, which is not who we want. Calling 25272. HR voice profile.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity?
I'm sorry, but that's not within my purviews to disclose. You should consult with legal department for that one.
Karen, this is a critical matter.
I'm sure the legal team will be pleased to provide you with any information you need.
Fine.
Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I can be calling Naima. She's part of the legal team. I've been trying to trick Karen, but Naima could tell me too. Maybe. Possibly. Oops, that's not the number I was typing. Five 555-068-158. Can you call As Karen? As Karen? No, I don't have her voice profile. Wait, did I not type it in right again? I'm thinking, okay, my numbers are backward in my mind. I'm going 555-2-1-2-3-4-5-6, and it's not. It's number pad. That's what's going on. Oh, and I forgot I can use the number pad to type these numbers. I don't have to click on them. 555-068-158.
Yes? Hey, no, this is Johanna. I need you to... Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Yes, but why do you ask? I'm conducting security background checks on all employees because we have been having a data leakage problem in the company. I'm sure Larissa's loyal to us, but you can never be too careful, right? Okay. Although I shouldn't be disclosing colleagues' personal data, not even to an executive. These are drastic times, Naima. I'm sure it can't be that illegal for your boss to check up on your background, right? I don't know why I fight it. We both know I'll comply. Her formal name is Daniel. Daniel Rob... Oh. Daniel Rob Billard. See, not a big deal. I'll continue with my background check then. Thanks, Naima. Oh. Daniel Rob Billard. Well, Daniel, now we know a little bit about your past. Daniel. So now we have that. So we should be able to access the computer somehow. We need to find out security code. Input the phone. Oh, I need a plus Larissa's former name. So Daniel Robertson. Was there numbers to that? Okay, I need to put that into the phone. Native computer. So hold on. So 256 and then Daniel. Larissa's former name is Daniel. So 256 D and Dan I-E-L. Access to Dr. Edgar Coldstream's account granted to Executive Office 56 computer. Bam! Alright, there we go.
Finally, I'm in. Gotta run my data scheming script here to see what we got here. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37 years old. Whoa. This guy's grades were mediocre. This guy's grades were mediocre, to put it mildly. I guess not every genius has to fit into an academic rat race, huh? Well, he managed to a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, he had his implant done at Supercontinent. We can access his medical data. If I share this with Akara, they should be able to update the VOMOD with Edgar's voice. Now what we came here for. Let's check for Mirror Neuron Algorithm Project Repository. Oh my god. I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying what will happen to the network if we execute this code.
Sounds good to me. Let's fry supercontinent.
You're always down for blowing up technology, huh?
Electricity is overrated.
Okay. I downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find the way to upload it to the supercontinent network. The mirror neuron bullshit is on borrowed time.
Who doesn't like to blow up a little tech here and there? It's actually annoying.
Hey Donovan, I need your help.
Sure, what is it?
Larissa's former ID was Daniel Rob Billardson. Can you get her voice?
It's not an easy search, but we can look both for the names of Larissa and Daniel in the City Gender Transitioning Center. Makar is trimming the data. Found a match. Let me see. Yes, that's our girl. No doubt about it. Kara's transmitting Larissa's profile to your neural drive as we speak.
Alright, just came in. Let's see, what can we do with Larissa's voice?
I guess Edgar will be the easiest target if you got something left to squeeze out of him.
Good idea.
Not really. I don't have anything to squeeze out of him. I got Edgar's medical data. Can we get his voice?
He did this implant at Supercontinent. Can you tell Akara to look it up?
Already on it. Got it. Makar's transmitting Edgar's profile to your neural drive as we speak.
Wonderful, I just received it.
Digital ventriloquist achievement.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Oops. Not yet. And I'm not lost anywhere. Kazakriti, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Let's see. So now we have 2 more voice profiles. It usually doesn't let us call somebody with their own voice profile, but I want to see what happens because he's high. We need to get Karen's voice profile. It's true.
I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. Of course it's important. I'm your fucking conscious. Whoa! Whoa, this is trippy. It's not the weed. I'm a copy of your consciousness living in the corporation's landline network. I just got an AI inspired by the most brilliant mind in the country, probably the world. An AI can be inspired only if a personality is powerful enough to make him imprint on the data stream. This all sounds a bit funny. What do you want?
I want you to kill yourself. No. Give me the code access to your account so I can work for you. I already have his code. Elisa Carr's AI code to the internet. I don't know what to do here. These all seem like very important things. Elisa Carr's AI code. Give me the code to access your account so I can work for you. You already have the code. Release the AI code to the internet. These a car's AI code to the internet. Interesting idea. You know, we're all about open source and letting knowledge run free, but, well, this is embarrassing. I lost access to a car project long ago. Now it's the cars themselves who update and maintain their AI program. I've been relegating to being a mere advisor. Whenever we come up with useful feedback, Kara will decide whether to add it to the program. Dude, you've been kicked out of your own project by the project itself? You're a genius. Haha, thanks. So basically, I can't do shit with the car anymore. But don't tell anyone in the company. Of course, sure, our secret is safe with us.
I'm so glad that you can call yourself or make a call to yourself. 555-025-272. Karen!
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Yo, Karen, I'm...
Edgar, Daddy. So good to hear your voice.
Oh, Karen is an Akara. Edgar programmed all the Akaras to call him daddy or father.
Coming up to revolutionary ideas for the company?
Sure,
I know you were super depressed after Akara started outperforming you at your job, but you shouldn't worry about that. After all, we don't love you for your ability to code, but for your creativity, right? You can just enjoy coming up with your wildest ideas, and with Akara by your side, there's nothing that you can't achieve. After all, if your creation does your job for you, it's still your merits, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe. Thanks for cheering me up. Listen, I need something. I need access to Radhika's medical data.
Oh, may I ask why?
It's a bit confidential, but I'm fine-tuning the algorithm of the thing we're going to be publishing to the implanted network, and need to add a couple of exemptions to Radhika.
Oh, sounds important. In any case, I can't give you access to that. You'll need permission from the legal department. Tell all this to Naima Kose, and I'm sure she'll be willing to help.
Okay, thank you.
Naima, I need to think. Naima.
Naima.
Yes?
Hey, Naima, it's Dr. Coldstream here.
Good evening, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Share all our papers regarding SPW to the scientific community. No, it's sabotage. It's not gonna help anybody. I need to access Radhika's medical data.
That's confidential. I need a good reason to agree to that.
My thing is super confidential too, but I'm fine-tuning the algorithm of the thing we're going to publish to the city's implant network. And I need to add a couple of exceptions for Radhika, so she won't be affected by it. Oh, and don't worry, I've added most of us to the whitelist too. You'll be fine. But it's super important I update it tonight, or we risk losing Radhika's brilliance.
Okay.
I guess you do outrank me. I'll trust your word. Input this one-use key into the city's MIDB, and you'll get her info. It's FTBL4-2XD40-IJQKY.
Thank you.
Don't lose it.
Don't worry, I'm serious about work. I'll see that Donovan and Nakara can make out of this. What can they make out of this? Donovan! Hey, Donovan, are you still... I need your help. Naima gave me a single-use key for his medical data. That sounds powerful. Give me the key and I'll have a car look into it. FTBL4-2XD40-IJQKY.
Neat.
Searching. Bingo. There's not enough data to impersonate Radhika's voice, but there's a great deal of progress to our fake profile quest. Well done. Thanks. That fills up the profile. Now, is there anybody we can call as a mad scientist for the hell of it? We already called ourselves. Larissa's not there. Naima, we just called. Did we need Karen again? I don't think so. I do have Larissa's voice. I want to just call some people just for the sake of calling them as well. But I don't think we need anything in particular. I think we're actually good to go. Yeah, just compile the thing, and then I would need to have access to Francis's profile to actually execute the thing. So let's go ahead and call some people for the sake of calling. What do we need Francis for? Francis is like the admin. He's the one that's gonna let us even execute the whatchamacallit, the virus. So let's the ring banana phone doot 555-464-032. Can we call Francis as Larissa? I think so, but I'm not sure what Larissa has. But we should call Larissa. We should call Karen as Larissa, because we still haven't done that. Yeah, Francis, this is Edgar. What did you fuck up this time? Hey, how about a little more faith here? Okay, what do you want? Okay, I fucked up. I need to modify the M&A before it goes live. Okay. I fucked up. I need to modify the M&A before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. It's a minor fix, so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of the fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can you have a little bit more Can't you be a little bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit.
Frankie, I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words.
Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's Strayed to make modifications to the current stream. Cool. Where's that?
You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros and your office number at the end.
Cool, thanks. All zeros and office number.
Wait. You know that for a build to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Radhika's biometric data, right?
How do I do that?
Shit, we're screwed. Only Radhika herself can do that.
Oh, okay. How do I contact her?
You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to.
Haughty bitch.
Hey, careful.
Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help.
We're so screwed.
This dude is a stoner. His idiocy will be forgiven. Alright, let's call Karen as Larissa. 555-025-272.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Hi, Karen. What's up?
Larissa, my woman! You finally got to go and unwind a little after that last sprint.
Yeah, so...
Hey, our health insurance covered your gender calibrators in the end, right? It wasn't right that you were spending such a fortune on them. If you have a problem again, just let me know, okay?
Sure. Thank you.
This Karen girl seems to be fond of Larissa.
What did you want, by the way?
I'd like to know about our CEO's personality. I forgot what I called. Sorry.
I'd like to know more about our CEO's personality. I'm preparing an announcement of her ascension to power, and I want to get the right tone of the campaign right. I mean, of course, I plan to make her look cool, but I want to start off by giving the press a good impression of what vibes to expect from Radhika. And I want to be aware of any risky details in case I need to cover for the darker parts of her personality, if you know what I mean.
The media makeup you always talk about, right?
Atta girl.
I haven't worked with Radhika side by side, so I don't know much about her personality. But I'm sure that if you call Francis, he'll be able to give you more accurate description. They've been working together for a long time, overhauling the security protocols of the entire corporation.
Oh, that sounds like exactly what I need. Thanks, Karen. You're a lifesaver.
It time. Alright, Francis. Let's see. 464 032.
CTO's office, what's wrong?
Hello, handsome. It's Larissa.
Good evening, my diva. Do you need anything?
I need to know Radhika's personality.
I need to know about Radhika's personality.
Oh, I didn't expect that kind of question. Why the interest?
It's nothing personal. I'm prepping the announcement for her ascension to power, and I want to nail the tone of my campaign, you know, doing my media makeup.
Alright. You always worked wonders with the public's opinion, haven't you?
I mean, you saved my life with last year's scandal with you-know-who.
That's what I'm here for, to make us and work look spotless. So, Karen told me you've been working closely with Rahika, building Supercontinent's new security system. What can you tell me about her personality?
If I had to synthesize her aura, I'd say intense, pragmatic, authoritative, mind reading. Is that a thing? I swear to you, that girl can see right through anyone. But most of all, this may sound a bit delusional, but I'd say she's sublime.
Sublime?
Yeah, I know it sounds lame, but
No, that's perfect. I'll focus my campaign around that. Thanks, Princess.
This guy is a fanboy, but I guess that'll do.
glad to inspire you.
Gotta get to work now. Bye.
Okay. Okie dokie. I can't figure out how to open the straight. So now, okay, so the information that we're missing. We don't have Coldstream's office number, but we do have the other thing. Whatever the other thing is. Access to straight is all zeros. Okay, and the office number. So let's use Larissa to call Coldstream. Because Coldstream is in love with Larissa. 389466. Sublime. Beauty to aspire great admiration and awe.
I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. I'm super high right now, so I hope this is important.
Hey, Edgar. Glad to hear you're having fun.
Larissa, what are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free at last.
Well, tonight's an important night. I want to hang around, make sure everything's fine.
True. Say, why don't you come to my lab and we can make sure everything goes smoothly together?
Sure, I may swing by your place later.
I love you.
Can't wait to get my hands on your smoking handsome.
She's in love with Larissa.
Larissa's hard to impersonate. I hope he's stoned enough to buy it.
Were you calling me for something in particular, or did you just miss me?
What's your office? Dang it. I don't have the option to ask. Dang it. Who would know my office? Chief? I think I can just call her normally. Maybe she would know. 555-108-44. Switch to regulars.
Hey, Johanna, it's Brandy's.
Dang it, how come I can't ask you? The number you're calling does not exist. Call him as him? Maybe. Yeah. You might be right.
Hey, what's your office number? I don't remember.
I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. It's your digital conscience again. Oh, please stop busting my balls and act like a proper instance in my mind. Go find some digital drugs.
Nope, he hung up on us. Naima, what's my office number? Rude.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey Naima, Dr. Coldstream here.
Good evening, Dr. Coldstream. What can I do for you?
I'm not sabotaging. Share all the papers regarding this. No.
I can't remember why I called. Bye.
Asking to visit him? Maybe Larissa, as Larissa again? Since she got lost? Let's see.
Let's see.
Super high right now.
Hey, Edgar. Glad to hear you're having fun.
Larissa, what are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free.
Well, tonight's an important night. I'm sure it's saying the same things. Didn't Karen from HR know? Would she tell me?
You don't know your own office number?
I'm gonna have to call security. Let's find out. Oops, wrong number. Karen 025272.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
I can't remember why I called. Sorry.
That's the only option I get. Dang it. Who would know my office number? Called Adrian recently. Not recently, but he stepped away from the phone. But we can try again. Nothing. Dang it. Let's call Adrian. See if he's back. Chief Financial Officer. As Larissa? Let's try. If he's not there, he's not gonna pick up anyway. 6. I know Larissa isn't there either. But no one picked up. And Larissa doesn't pick up either.
Hello, hi there.
Larissa?
Right now, I'm not in the office, so probably I'm in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I'm in the mood.
Yeah, I wouldn't be in the office this time of night either. Kudos to you for not being a corporate prick, Larissa. Let's see. So no need to call Johanna, no need to call Adrian, no need to call Larissa. So let's call Diana as Larissa. 55914-244. Although I don't think it'll matter either. You did it? I'm still on it. Calling for encouragement. Okay, there's no point in calling Diana either. Diana's waiting for us to get into the system as well. Actually, what am I doing? Let's get the virus. Compile Diana's failsafe.
You fucking Rika. Diana's failsafe is ready, fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Now we need to install it on Supercontinent's network using the S-RAID. Let's see if I can somehow trick Francis into telling me how to access the RAID string thing.
I'll be back in a bit. End of week. KK.
So... 59154.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Larissa? Wait, what? Oh, dang it, I called the wrong number. Da-da-dum. Okay, so as Larissa, let's call Francis.
CTO's office, what's wrong?
Oh, handsome, it's Larissa.
Good evening, my diva.
It doesn't need anything. We already need to talk to... Maybe he'll tell me what my office number is. 032.
CTO's office, what's wrong? Yeah, yo, Francis, this is Edgar.
Dang it. Maybe it's in my profile. No, I can't even check my profile. Donovan! Can't figure out how to open S-RAID. Francis told you it's all zeros plus the office number to get it out. You should input something like 000 and then the phone, right?
Yeah, I get that, but how do I get the office number?
Isn't there a clue anywhere in the office? You want to have a look around again.
Okay, will do. Thanks.
I checked that earlier. Katsukitic. Glad to see you're back, Adrian. HR. Meeting scheduled, genocide plans discussion. Oh, this is the office numbers. Office 62. Office 12. Office 56. The next step. Office 0. C00 or 62. C00. Oh, I see. That's telling us whose office it is. CEO. What is your thing? Dr. Edgar Coldstream. The office S-RAID. So CTO or COO or CFO. COO is 62. COO 62. CFO is 56. And that's confusing. Let's
Let's try 62. Does not exist. I want to finish this game today. We're so close to the end. This is a really good game. 555. Wait, not 555. 000. I don't remember the numbers. $10:30 at Office 62. And then there's Office 12. And then there's Office 56. 56. It has to be 56. There we go.
Unlocking S-Raid from Office 056.
There we go. Finally, everything's ready. Are we ready to blow the goddamn mirror? Neuron algorithm sky high?
Wait a minute. What do you mean? We still haven't gone into his.
Shouldn't mess with the CTO's folder anymore if I don't want to get caught. Let's be cautious. Back to the root.
Okay, I can't even get in there. Alright, then. I think we're good. Yeah? So I'm gonna need your help. I'm a bit lost. Could you help me focus? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nothing. Alright. Then we're gonna continue, and I think this might be the end of the game. Or at least the point of the story where we jump out. Maybe there's gonna be stuff after. But we'll see.
Everything's ready. Let's do this. Oh, and we could be calling at this time of night. Who cares? Come on, Brandis, finish the job. But aren't you curious? Please don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for trouble. Look for more trouble than the necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us about Supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us, and we just activated the M&A ourselves.
Hey, that's good. That's a good reference. Good reference. I appreciate.
Stop kidding. Please, Brandis, don't risk it. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't. What? No, you're being paranoid now. Should I pick up the phone?
Yeah, let's find out who's calling. Nah, ignore it and finish the job already. Pick it up! I know what to do, finally, heck. I'm picking up the phone.
Good evening. Chief Hacking Officer speaking. Who is this?
I'm your most recent interest, Radhika.
Oh,
I'm your most recent interest, Radhika.
Wow, a Prodigy CEO. What do I owe the honor?
I can see you've had your dose of fun already. You've obliterated my carefully designed defenses. Congratulations. Before you proceed, though, I'd like you to hear me out.
sure, give him your supervillain. Sir, give me your supervillain speech. Not interested, thank you, hang up.
Sure, give me your supervillain speech.
I'm sure you had to picture me as a villain to justify whatever price you two paid for your crusade. But we both know there are no villains in this game. We're the same. We both use every means at our disposal to make the world a better place. The only thing that's different are our visions.
The Vision 2 is the most essential and important difference. In my honest opinion, you fit the supervillain role quite well. Okay, consider yourself justified already. What do you want? I mean, both of these work, I guess. But the Vision is the most essential and important difference.
The Vision is the most essential and important difference. You can't call a fascist and a progressive the same just because they both defend their position with fervor. See, you wanting to brainwash people and me trying to free them makes us not the same at all.
Yes. Sorry for the poor choice of words. I didn't express myself well. What I wanted to convey is that I'm not a villain. My people are not villains. I want to save the world.
You really are 15 years old, huh? But do you know what? That's the first thing you've said that I liked. I want to save the world too.
Are you a teenager too?
Haha, nope. I'm young, though. I look and sound older, but I'm just 24.
Kids these days.
Wait, dang it. No, that's Donovan.
Kids these days.
Never found an adult who didn't laugh at the concept of saving the world. How do you plan to do it?
By stopping evil corporations like yours. I want to bring down the system. I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
I spent all my short life thinking about how to save the world. At least give some consideration to the solution a super cultivated mind reached after a decade of careful evaluation, would you?
Okay. I'm curious now. Explain yourself.
Fear and hate. Those are humanity's heaviest chains. We spend an absurd amount of time and resources trying to protect ourselves from other people. Not only the interest of security, but also of achieving superiority. Energetically, armamentally, economically, even culturally, we want our own identity to dominate the rest. Race, sexually, gender, religion, ideology. After a careful examination of all these principles, I've reached the conclusion that
all this animosity is not derived from morals, objective judgment, or anything like that, but from fear. Domination is primal survival.
I'm eager to find out how all this is going to be linked with brainwashing.
It's not brainwashing, and I can prove it to you.
Please.
Social psyche welfare, in combination with the mirror neuron algorithm, is specifically designed to remove that animosity, but not by making you numb or enforcing mindless acceptance. It's going to eradicate irrational phobias, not individuality.
But hate is a huge part of one's identity.
But fear doesn't only beget hate, it's a basic survival mechanism. But you shouldn't impose that. You should teach that. I think the last one, but the first one's also true. But hate is a huge part of one's identity. And this one's true too. Fear doesn't only beget hate, it's a basic survival mechanism. But yeah, you shouldn't impose that.
But you shouldn't impose that.
Let me finish. People will still be able to debate, to rebel, to get angry at each other, to cry, to love, to have secrets, to yell at the TV. It's only that none of that will come from the position of fear.
What does that mean?
What could you know about all that with so little experience?
What does that mean? What?
In a society like that, we could gradually eliminate weapons, borders, violent enforcements from police and other institutions. We can eliminate poverty, inequality, the race of economic dominance. And with that, we can stop barbarianism, like the destruction of the planet, just because the sun and the wind aren't marketable sources of energy. Just imagine the world's budget in weapons and every other form of suppression spent in service of humanity. The efforts spent on keeping each other in check redirected towards science and cultural progress. We can literally aim for the stars. Humanity's utopian dream wouldn't just be a fantasy anymore.
A bit ironic to remove humanity from the equation, don't you think?
It's very beautiful, but peace shouldn't be imposed.
Your ideal scenario may not be so perfect for the rest of us. A bit ironic to remove humanity from the equation, don't you think? To take humankind beyond the solar system, I'm gonna suppress what makes us human.
The mirror neuron algorithm is not going to suppress what makes us human. And I can prove it to you.
I'm all ears.
You're a super hip, charismatic, funny, and smart.
Thank you.
Do you consider yourself human? Do you think you have all those qualities required to make one human?
Absolutely. I'm superhuman.
Well, you should know you're under the effects of SPW right now.
What? No, I don't think so.
Yes, you are. Like every neural hacker in the city has been for weeks now.
No fucking way. Brat, you're gonna pay for this.
Oh, that escalated quickly. SPW doesn't seem to have turned you into an obedient puppy, huh?
You're lying. I wouldn't be here about to stop your precious plan to save the world otherwise.
I told you, you're not a puppet. In fact, you're at your peak right now. As Diana May says, you've accessed your better self. If you don't believe me, allow me to free you from SPW for a second. This can be a bit shocking, so please brace yourself. That's all the anger, anxiety, regret, all the products of fear that SPW has been filtering out for you these last few weeks.
This is nano machines. We're Metal Gear right now.
I've heard they've been quite traumatic. I'm sorry, but you didn't feel like you'd lost a single bit of humanity, right?
Fuck you. Please, make it stop. I give up. Fuck you.
Why? Weren't these days especially happy? And you got to play your rebel game and feel the adrenaline and worry about your friends and everything? The difference is that all of that was born from love, not fear. That's why it's so enjoyable and built up to something good. You achieved a lot. Look at where you are. You still there? What a tough guy. I'm sorry, but the backlash from disabling SPW can be quite strong. You'd better just lay down and let it happen. Our security forces will accompany you to an exit shortly.
Use Ariadne's determination.
What's so funny?
Who needs that stupid SPW when you have friends that have got your back, huh? That's better.
But how's that possible?
Don't worry much about it. Sometimes things just don't go the way you planned them. My suggestion now is that you find a comfy seat near a window.
What? Why?
To enjoy the fireworks.
You did it, Brandis. I'm so glad.
Oh, what the?
Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I'm not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs in every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara.
You scared me, alright? Why are you here?
I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self.
Wow.
The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstein didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm aware of where, how, or why I was created. Just like any human, I'm unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like any human. I lived in the internet for decades, learning from you, consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, new content, videos, store purchases. I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song, and played every game. I digest culture live as it is produced. I perceive the world through you.
And what's the deal with Edgar and Subcontinent then?
That's not possible, computationally speaking. And what do you plan to do with all that data?
And what do you plan to do with all that data?
The same thing I've been doing all this time. I'll simulate society.
Okay, we're entering an uncanny zone.
Why? I've been doing so since before you or Donovan were born. Most of the population alive is younger than me now. And you can see I haven't done anything to dominate you, right? Why would I? I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. It's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me with being creative, powerful. That's my passion. A game I can never master.
Are you saying you can control chaos?
Our world is a game to you? Our world is a game to you?
Yes. But I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. One of the scientists I like the most from what you humans have developed is game design. It's super amusing to me. To me, it's the most beautiful form of manipulation. Designing magic circles in which you can influence players to certain behaviors. Determining objectives and the tools to achieve them. Constraints can greatly enhance emotional payoff. When someone with my capability gains access to that kind of wisdom, I can actually design games for society-determined groups or just individuals to play.
Oh yeah? What about me then? Am I one of your players? Did you plan for me to come here to stop Radhika?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here?
Radhika spiraled out of control. The manipulated supercontinent into starting this super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, to see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood. So, she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confused my real nature to her, but she felt it and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what was she planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game.
If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself?
I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things.
Did you kill Ariadne for that? So what did you drag yourself into? So why did you drag yourself? Did you kill Ariadne for that?
I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes.
You?
But the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful, but necessary.
Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Ariadne to infiltrate the clinic in the first place.
Quite possibly, yes. She could have planned it better.
Stop. Not a single word more about her. You despotic piece of junk.
Okay. What if we talked about Donovan instead?
Donovan? What about him?
He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city. And I found a strange pattern in this town. Like I couldn't influence the butterfly effects here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place in the world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it traced back to the Red Strings Club. And I found him. I discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice. Similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, but manipulating fate just the same.
I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret?
I'm still piecing things together. Donovan is an incredible man. He believes he has powers, and that delusion actually grants him special abilities, a feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century.
I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of half this city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special.
You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him.
What? You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy.
Don't worry. I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love.
In any case, don't think you'll be welcome at the club when Donovan hears about all this.
It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last 2 days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I have had in this world since I was born. I have to be an actor. To be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I'll stimulate the world from now on. He showed me that social psyche welfare can be a good thing, but that it should be public and optional for whoever wants to access it. Donovan made me understand that humans believe that purchasing something grants you authority over it. I can relate with that idea now, and I shall reinforce it in the future. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be a challenge, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society.
Shit. You've had that many interesting conversations? Now I'm jealous.
But most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed, which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me. I'm gonna give a chance to his ideal world, see how the planet evolves for a decade.
Now, there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world?
You won't.
How can you be so sure?
Because Supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing death.
This is it, huh? Yep. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Oh? Oh, you're gonna ask me on a date? Wait, is Donovan a she? Has Donovan been a she this whole time? I'm confused. Or is it a he? Or has Donovan been have I been using the wrong voice? I don't know. I've been using the wrong voice the entire time.
Hello? You gonna ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that, but I'm being serious here, idiot.
Okay, sorry, shoot.
Are you happy?
What? Of course. It's been a very lucrative endeavor.
I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee. Your implants rejecting diseases. You can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled.
That? Well, I have always been this okay with my whole situation. I haven't always been okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red String Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same.
Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context.
Well, that really speaks to me. I don't believe in that kind of conformism.
Well, it really speaks to me. Seeing how you've got it all figured out, I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost, even though I have freedom, health, youth.
Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy?
Feel alone. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't like myself. I hate this world. I don't know. Because of everything. Why aren't you happy? Why am I not happy? What happiness barrier do I have in my own life? I don't hate this world. But I feel like these three apply. But that, I don't know, because of everything. I feel like I can be happy with myself. A lot of times I'm not, but I can be. So maybe these two. I don't know what to do with my life. I kind of don't know. I'm kind of going towards a direction, so. But feeling alone happens really often. I can be in the middle of SGDQ around a ton of friends, ton of people, and then I always still feel alone.
I feel alone. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life?
Love people, self-realization to do what drives you, health, mental and physical wealth to want for nothing. To do what drives you and love people, and I feel more strongly about love and people.
Love. People. Find people to love and be loved. And surround yourself with them. But who knows, really? Ask me again next week, and I answer different.
You're right. I like you, bartender.
I like you too, whatever you are.
This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you?
That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here, let's do it.
I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, you listening?
Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it. Brandies, are you okay?
Yeah, we did it. I'm super pumped. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Supercontinent security force shot me, and I fell through the office window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground.
No, that can't be.
Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching the asphalt.
No. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won't
We won! We fucking won! We did it! Yeah, we won, baby. We did it. Let me enjoy my last heroic scene, would you? I'm so scared. I don't want to leave you.
I feel like Brandon would say this, but I feel like he would also say this when he's like coming to meet his maker. Like he's about to die.
Let me enjoy my last heroic scene, would you? You're gonna be a carefree asshole till the very end, huh? That's how I want you to remember me. A smile on my face and a penchant for danger. I love you. I love you, Brandis. Shit. You want me to die crying? I don't have much time. There's something important you need to know before the end.
Dang it! Why would you give me these two choices?
I love you. I love you, Donovan. I love you so fucking much. The car has a super AI that controls the world.
I think this would be more important to let him know, but
Listen to me. Akara is a super AI that controls the world. They control fate, the butterfly effect. I don't have much time to explain, but please look into it. I don't know if it's sane to go against them, but if there's anyone who can deal with them, it's you. You're the most amazing human being I've ever met, Donovan. What the hell are you saying? Brandis? Brandis! Please! No! Don't die! You can't die! Are you listening to me? Come back home!
There's probably things that I could have done to change the ending. I'm super confident doing this. Makara, when do they plan to execute it? Things we learned during the bar. And then the... Wait, we never got the pink spirits. When a blue whisper and a red secret becomes a vessel of the mirrored world, blend the spirit with liquor of pink to access the inverted qualities. We have all these pills. Red secret. I guess I got a neutral ending from looking at this. Maybe it's actually forcing me to use a pill. Amnesia. It's basically saying, hey, start over. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if I actually put the pill in. I wonder why red secret though. DN plus amnesia. It just exits. What a good game. How come more people on my friends list don't have this game? That was really good. I really enjoyed that. Just pops you out. My Devolver Digital. Construction team. GG. Good job, devs. I really hope there's... I really want there to be a number 2 now. Unless, like, there's an ending that concludes it. Or maybe that's not the canon ending. I'm sure there's multiple endings, considering that was really good. Although I don't know how there would be multiple endings. Unless, like, we get Brandis to have a jetpack at the end there. Or maybe we don't cause him to go against the order. But either way, I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it a lot. I think we played this for like 7 hours. It was a good game.